Therefore, a dismissal without prejudice was faxed to the court last Thursday.
All right, thank you, counsel.
Thank you very much for calling, Your Honor.
You are welcome. Have a great day.
You too, sir.
We are live on YouTube, everyone. All right, Attorney Luan.
Morning, Your Honor. If I might have breakout room privileges. Oh, I just got them. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Is anyone else ready for a case to be heard this morning? Is Labrecia Vaughn here? Labrecia Vaughn? Is John Cox here? Attorney Flesman?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, Mr. Cox is here.
Okay, Mr. Cox is here. All right, did you talk to legal counsel, Mr. Cox?
No.
No.
Are you requesting legal counsel?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, well, put your hand up in the chat. Somebody can talk to you. Attorney Flesman.
Yes, Your Honor.
Morning.
Good morning. I have one case ending in 3335. It was a motion for reconsideration. Defendant has not appeared, so I don't know how you're handling those.
I'll call defaults at 9:30.
Okay.
All right. And that goes for everyone. I'm staying consistent with an hour before I call the defaults. So if any plaintiff's attorneys or any plaintiffs who notice their defendant hasn't showed up, I'll call them and you can put your hand up in the chat when the time arrives and we'll just go through. Mr. Brandon Williams, good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm trying to figure out if I'm in the right courtroom.
Well, this is the start.
I have a landlord-tenant case. The address is 12936 Greenview.
I don't need an address because it doesn't show up on the ROA. What is your case now?
I don't have it. Second.
Right, upper right-hand corner. And good morning, UCHC. John Cox needs some legal assistance.
I'll put him in a breakout room, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Yes, hi. I got disconnected from the attorney,
Okay, what's your name, ma'am?
Derica Davis.
Time's this case scheduled. Okay, I see you for 9:30. Were you talking to Mr. Bijani or were you talking to legal aid?
She was talking to Mr. Phillips, Your Honor.
Okay. Can you all put her name in when you do the intake? Well, I'll do it right now.
I don't mind doing it, Judge. I was just looking on the docket for it, but I don't mind doing it at all.
Okay, all right, no problem.
Your Honor, can I check in?
What'd you say your name was, ma'am?
Cheryl Miles, case number 223-96737.
I'm sorry, you said your last name was Miles?
Yes, Miles.
Okay,
Cheryl
yes.
first.
Thank you, ma'am. Do you know what time your case is scheduled for?
I think 10 o'clock or 9:30.
That helps, okay. Well, 10 o'clock has no names on here, okay.
I think she's in GK.
Is her name Cheryl Miles, Judge?
Cheryl Miles, yeah.
She has a awaiting default judgment from March the 3rd.
She's not on the docket today?
Not at all.
Ms. Miles, did we have a conversation where you were supposed to zoom in the day after your default?
Yeah, and I talked to I talked to Attorney Phillips,
and I haven't heard back from him in a while. So they gave me Kyle Kenyon. I talked to him on Friday. He's
All right,
supposed to
well,
call me.
I'm gonna put you in the breakout room. I talk to UCAC. Well, I'm
Okay.
not breakout room, but someone from UCAC can put you in the breakout room.
Good.
All right, iPhone 2 with the yellow shirt and the hand up.
Mhm.
Good morning. You're on mute.
Get
You're
it
still mute.
right.
Good morning, John.
Yes. Oh,
My name is Sharia Baxter, and I wanted to sign in.
would you say your name was Sharia? Good morning.
Good morning, Sharia Baxter.
I'm in court. They're trying to lock me yesterday.
All right, I don't see your name. What time is your case scheduled?
9:30.
Like 9:30.
Yep, 9:30.
I don't have any 9:30 cases on this docket. What's your
For,
case?
for Sharia Baxter.
For anybody.
Yeah.
Give us your case number, ma'am.
I must have grabbed the wrong paper because I'm not at home. So I grabbed the wrong paper. I don't even see it on this paper. All I know is just
Super sure. I'll check the other dockets to see. What's your name?
Sharia Baxter.
Are you looking at a case? Are you looking at a piece of paper that has a case number?
I'm looking at the paper and there's only it got the lawyer name on it and my name and then time. And it got the meeting room and the judge.
Judge.
And I don't see nothing else.
What is the judge's name, ma'am?
Sean K. Jack.
Most likely you're in. Courtroom. Looking, but if you hear your name, let us know, but I don't see you on the docket this morning.
So I'm in the right courtroom though.
No, figure it out. It will help to have a case number.
No, I don't know the case number. I have to call the case because I don't see it on the paper.
All right, what's the title?
I'll fold it up. Oh, okay, it's folded up.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I don't have my case number either. Brandon Williams. I'm looking for it.
What time is your case scheduled?
What time? Or 9:30.
Why is everybody in the wrong? Kevin Williams?
Brandon Williams. Yes, sir. This is my second court date. I had one a couple of months back.
I need to get your case numbers, if you can get them, or look up your cases on the Register of Actions, the 36th District, and make sure you're in the right courtroom. I don't see you on my docket, and I have to continue calling cases. So Register of Actions, you go to 36.
I found it.
All right.
Sorry about that. I found it, Judge. It's 223-971-75. Sorry about that.
That's all right. That way we
Judge, you scheduled for Christina Kennedy.
You're in Judge Kennedy. That is 433.
I recognize Mr. Coleman, but I'm sure he'd probably be in a lot of court.
My name is Amber Jordan, and my court case started at 9:30.
Hang on, Ms. Jordan.
Whoops. I guess I didn't. I put them in my car.
You're,
Hold on, Ms. Jordan. We're now, all right, Mr. Eunice.
yes, Your
Let's
Honor.
talk. Let's see. I need you to keep your.
Come to the back.
I need you to
I'll
keep
go
your
to the
device.
back.
Everybody, keep your devices on mute, please. Calling case number 2239-3698. This is Eric Mockney versus Leonard Beckton and all occupants.
Good morning, Your Honor. Bassam Eunice, PA 5962, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff, Eric Mockney. Your Honor, you know, this is our third scheduled pretrial conferences. I understand there were some defects in the notices that were sent out in the prior conferences. I just want to go on the record and say that, you know, I've notified the defendants on multiple occasions of the scheduled pretrial conferences. You know, they're aware of the pending proceedings, yet they just choose to avoid appearing or even, you know, attempting to reach an amicable resolution. We've attempted to resolve this multiple times without this court's intervention. While this proceeding was pending, we discussed waiving fees, rent. I mean, it's just like an utter disregard and failure to respond. And so, you know, we just now ask that default judgment be entered, or default be entered. We had submitted an affidavit as well regarding the facts surrounding the eviction, as well as pay stubs. I'm not sure if the court's in receipt in that.
Court. Did you fax it over?
I did, Your Honor.
Okay. And for the record, the default was filed in this matter on March 2nd, 2023. And this case was reset and set aside. However, Leonard Beckton has failed to appear. Does anyone reside at 250 Harbortown Drive, Unit 1006 in the city of Detroit? The court does have proof of service, personal service in this matter. Counsel, are you still seeking a money judgment?
Yes, Your Honor. I could give you a breakdown of the totals on the form if you'd like, but the total comes out to approximately $29,105.
Where did it start when you filed this case? Did it start at 700?
I'm sorry?
Did this amount start at 7,700?
It started, so we filed this complaint back in October 25th. I believe they haven't paid since August to date, so that's about 8 months. It's about $2,200 a month. There are late fees. I didn't double count those, but you know, just a strict $50 a day. You know, 224 days. That's 11,200.
Hold on. Late fees are how much per day?
$50 a day.
Is this a residential property?
Yes, Your Honor.
How much are the late fees total? 'Cause I don't think that's total on late fees.
I had calculated them to be around 11,200.
$11,200 in late fees.
Yeah.
just want to see the statutory, I don't have it offhand, the statutory limit for late fees. I believe those are excessive. Yes. All right. Counsel,
Yes, Your Honor.
so what's the total rent?
The total rent excluding any late fees, and any other fees is $17,600.
And late fees total 11,200.
Yes, Your Honor. Last, if I may request, just at this court court filing fees, those total, or just fees relating to this case, those just total up to $305. I believe last pretrial conference, when the defendants were in default, this court did not allow me to recover any attorney's fees, so I will forego asking that again.
Yeah, I'm not gonna give you like $5,000.
I understand, Your Honor.
And these late fees, I think, are exceed the statutory limit for landlord tenant, but I'll check one time. And in the event I can process the judgment for the amount less the late fees, and in the event I can add them, I'll add them, but rather do all right now.
Sounds good. So would you like me to submit a default judgment just for the total outstanding rent plus the court filing fees?
Yeah, you get a breakdown, put in the fees, but just submit a ledger, and in the event I can't award it, I'll redline it. But the court will enter a default judgment, a money judgment in favor of plaintiff Eric Mockney in the amount of rent owed, which is $17,600. Legal fees of the court, as well as late fees, contingent upon what the court can allow. So the court will enter a default judgment in this amount. This is a money judgment. Plaintiff does have personal service, so I'll enter this amount, and the court will review whether it can award $12,000 in late fees, counsel. I will note that this does exceed the statutory amount allowed in district court. However, it began as a file that did not exceed the $25,000. So please submit your judgment, and the court will likely redline it as it comes to the rent. I would pass this case and tell you, I know you have to go to a deposition, counsel, so I'll submit the judgment and I'll redline it if necessary.
I appreciate it. Thank you, Your Honor.
You are welcome. Mr. Mack? Let's see. Attorney Coleman, is your hand up intentionally? Attorney Mack?
Hi, Your Honor. I have a 8:30 on a case ending 3392. I believe it's some kind of a motion for reconsideration. A copy of which I did not receive, just for the record.
All right.
I can ask, Judge, can everyone mute their devices? I'm getting some feedback on my end. Thank you so much.
Is James Moore here? Is James Moore here, present? Is Michelle Cottingham here?
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm not sure if you called Abdur Chaudhry, but I'm here.
I didn't call that matter yet. It's all right. We find the file, counsel.
Thank you.
Calling case number 22393392. This is 21 Property Management versus James Moore and occupants at 14010 Washburn in the city of Detroit. May I have appearance?
Good morning, Your Honor. Andre Maximkov, P number 77071, appearing on behalf of plaintiff.
Thank you. Does anyone reside at 14010 Washburn? Is Michelle Cottingham here? James Moore here? Counsel?
Your Honor, again, the only information I have is that there was a motion for reconsideration filed, which was scheduled for today's date and time. I have not received a copy of the motion, but either way, I would ask that defendant's motion be denied. And I would also ask the leave from the court to give me and allow me to file a writ of eviction. I think we're now at this point past the 56-day rule due to the defendant filing this motion.
All right, so are you motioning to waive
Sure, that before the
56-day
I'm sorry.
rule?
I'm sorry, I can't hear. Okay, I'm
Are you-
sorry.
Are you
again,
okay? This motion is denied due to plaintiff's
a complete
attendance,
I'm
failure.
sorry, Judge. If there was an interruption and I have this motion denied due to plaintiffs, and that's all I have.
All right, due to defendant's failure to appear, the court will also grant Mr. Maximkov's request for a writ beyond the 56 days. Defendant has here, plaintiff motion, court will grant it. This closes this case. Well, court will allow plaintiff to file a writ. This case was originally defaulted. Default was set aside, was entered. Motion for reconsideration was scheduled on February 21st, 2023 for today's date, March 20th, 2023 at 8:30. Defendant failed to appear. The default judgment is reinstated and a writ may issue.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a great day. Thank you.
It's number 392.
Hello? Oh,
Ms. Mc-
yeah. Good morning,
Yes.
Your Honor. We was in a breakout room for John Cox and no one ever came.
Are you trying to speak to counsel?
Yes, sir.
All right, they'll put you back in the breakout room. Please stay in the
Thank you.
breakout room.
Okay.
Satara. All right. Attorney Summers, good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Are you on case number ending in 120?
I am, Your Honor.
All right, is Jamal Franklin here?
Your Honor, he is in a breakout room. I've been speaking with him. I tried to message Mr. Summers to see if he would speak to me.
All right, Mr. Summers. See, there's counsel on the other side. Ms. Lawan is representing, looks like Jamal Franklin, Tashana Franklin, so.
Might we speak? We might just be able to take care of this.
That would be fine, Your Honor.
Okay.
I'll pull you into a breakout room.
Okay.
All right, let me know when you're ready. Mr. Marchese, good morning. Attorney Weiner.
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you ready for a default counsel?
I am, Your Honor.
All right, can you give me that case number one?
The case number is 22393-794 LT. The defendant is Adonis Hollins at 711 West Alexandrine Street, Unit 402 in Detroit.
All right, calling case number 2239-3794. This is Novo Rayner Selden Investments versus Adonis Hollins and occupants at 711 West Alexandrine in the city of Detroit. This is Unit 402. May I have appearances?
Yes, Your Honor. Stuart Weiner appearing for Mark Brio for the plaintiff. We're here, Your Honor, this morning on a motion for reconsideration. Like prior counsel, we didn't receive a notice from the, we received a notice from the court, but no motion from the defendant. We understand that the reason for the motions was that the court had indicated that there had been improper notice. So we were informed to appear before you today. This is a motion. The original default judgment was for a possession judgment. We want the right to apply for an order evicting the defendant. The defendant had until February 16th, 2023. Obviously, that time has been extended. Our client has not advised us that the defendant has vacated, so we would request the right to apply for a writ at this time. And I should say $8,720 was due as of February 1st. And we reserve the right to pursue the defendant for money damages after, we obtain the writ.
Okay. Thank you, counsel, for laying out the procedural history of the case. This case was filed on October 26, 2022. It is now March 20th, 2023. This case was set. It was set for a second date pursuant to the administrative order set down by the Supreme Court, and defendant failed to appear at the hearing on January 25th. However, there may have been notice issues, so the hearing was reset to February 1st. Defendant failed to appear. A default judgment was entered. A motion for reconsideration was scheduled due to the cloudy notice and the potential that defendant may have not received notice. However, the register of action shows that on February 21st, notice to appear was issued for today's motion for reconsideration. Plaintiff's counsel is present, however, defendant is not. For that reason, the motion for reconsideration that's scheduled for today is denied, the default judgment shall stand as issued previously. Furthermore, a writ may issue upon application without any written hearing necessary. Thank you, counsel. You are free to leave. Please submit a default judgment and an application of a writ to the court.
Thank you, Your Honor. I will do so promptly.
You are welcome.
Have a great day.
All right, you too. Attorney Blessling, Attorney Melder, Attorney Coleman.
Ready, Judge?
Ready, Judge?
Ready, Judge. Okay, Attorney Melder, can you put in the chat what case you're on? And then Attorney Coleman, I'll get you after Attorney Blessling.
Your Honor, Attorney Melder, and I'm on the Amber Jordan case, 233-40454.
This is Amber Jordan. I am here.
Okay, have you all had an opportunity to talk? Good morning, Ms. Jordan.
No, we have not had, we haven't had a
contact from
chance
her,
to speak
Judge.
with anyone. The landlord locked me out of my apartment at the beginning of February. I didn't hear you.
Are you retained by counsel?
No, I'm not.
All right. Are you seeking counsel?
I need some type of counsel because he illegally locked me out of my apartment at the beginning of, so I haven't asked.
All right. Can someone from UCHC talk to Ms. Jordan? And then I'll recall this matter.
Yes, can I get the court case number?
Yes, it's 233.
Can I get that court case number again, please, Your Honor?
I don't know what it is.
It's
233-40454. Did counsel get that?
Two, 40454.
Correct.
Yes.
Thank you. Yes.
Judge, this is not scheduled in here. This is scheduled for Sean Chakay.
Counsel and defendant, you are in the wrong courtroom. You're supposed to be in 538 with Judge Sean Chakay.
So what am I supposed to, how do I get there?
360-538-0000. You typed in 36436-0000 to get here.
I'm sorry, Judge. Are you saying Amber Jordan's the wrong case? Wrong judge?
Yes, counsel.
Where are we supposed to be? What courtroom?
This is Sean Chakay. This is courtroom 538.
All right, I'll log out and log back in then.
All right, you have a Zoom call, counsel?
Yes.
Okay, all right, good luck.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hey, Yana.
You're welcome. Attorney Blessling.
Ready, Judge?
All right, let's call it. Then I'll get everyone else with their hands up after I talk to Blessling, then Coleman, then Sprague, and Santiago. All right, Attorney Blessling, I'm ready for you.
Okay. The case ending in 335-830, motion for reconsideration.
Recalling case number 2239-3335, Obagelli Azanea versus Nathan Jennings and all.
Morning, Your Honor. Dennis Flitz, Land Pay 30289, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff. Your Honor, this matter was motioned up for a motion for reconsideration. Judgment was entered, default judgment was entered in this case in January. According to what I can see, the defendant is not here, and we are just asking that the motion for reconsideration be denied and that we proceed with filing a writ in this matter.
Right, is Nathan Jennings here? Does anyone reside at 18940 Harlow in the city of Detroit? As stated, this case was filed on October 21st, 2022. It's a complaint for non-payment of rent in the amount of $2,800. Substituted service was effective November 11th. The hearing was adjourned from November 14th, 8:30 a.m. to February 15th, 2023 at 9:30 a.m. Judge changed and on January 24th, well, this case was moved back up January 24th, when it failed to appear. Default judgment was granted, entered on January 6th. Motion for reconsideration was scheduled on February 21st or today at 8:30, March 20th, 2023 at 8:30. Defendant has failed to appear. No occupant from 18940 has responded to the call of the court or the call of counsel. At this time, this motion for reconsideration is denied and the default judgment is entered, and counsel, you may apply for a writ.
Your Honor, I believe a writ has been applied for. That may be in the file there. It kind of crossed in the mail with the motion for reconsideration.
Okay, I see an order of eviction was filed on March 10th. So there won't be a writ hearing for this writ. The court will sign it when we receive it. If there are any issues, I'll reach out to counsel.
Very good, Judge. Thank you much.
You're welcome. All right, Attorney Coleman.
Yeah, and I have three matters. I don't know if anyone's here on them or not. You want to give the case numbers?
Is this 943-489 and 264?
I got 264, 689, and 943. Yes, Judge.
Okay. Is Samuel Wells here? Calling case number 2239-3943, Island View Apartments LLC versus Samuel Wells and all occupants.
Your Honor, being that there's no response, we'd ask for a default judgment in this matter a second time.
Are there any occupants that live at 445 Field Street, Unit 403? All right, the court, upon defendant's failure to appear for his third time, the court will deny this motion for reconsideration, re-enter the default judgment as stated upon the judgment. Have any payments been made, Attorney Coleman?
No.
No payments have been made. And what is the total amount on?
Total amount on, Your Honor, is $2,327. Court cost statutory attorney fees of $157 for a total judgment amount of $2,484.
All right, and counsel, a writ can issue on the on the previous file. I guess,
Your Honor, I'm giving to March 20. We'll do a new writ on this one.
so you're gonna issue a new judgment, counsel?
I'm gonna send a new judgment as well, Your Honor, with the corrected amount.
Okay. Okay, and then we'll do a 10-day statutory move-out date based on a new judgment from today and a written issue.
Very well, Judge.
All right. Have a great day on that one.
I have two more.
All right, okay. Calling case number 2394689.
Your Honor, again, for the record, Attorney Frederick J. Coleman, P 56548.
Thank you. Is Richard Strong here?
Yeah.
Richard Strong, does anyone live at 2170 East Jefferson, Unit 412? All right, the court, this matter was reset for this date as a motion for reconsideration due to tenant's failure to appear in the default judgment being entered. There were some issues with notice, which is why this was set aside reconsideration motion to allow defendant an opportunity to appear again for the third time in order to safeguard tenant's rights. Defendant has failed to appear. Therefore, this motion for consideration is denied. A new judgment. Counsel, would you like a new judgment? A new default judgment, the updated amount, or would you like to file a writ based on the previous judgment?
Your Honor, I'm sorry. Can you say that again?
The judgment can technically be updated today as a new default judgment that would account for the other amounts. However, the move-out date would be pushed back 10 days. So it's up to you of what you would like to do. However, I can. I have a written
Then
feedback.
we'd ask that a writ be signed.
Okay, submit the writ and record the issue. I mean, record sign it.
Understood, Judge.
All right, and it'll be based off of the judgment entered on January 31st.
Understood.
All right. That concludes 689, case number ending in 689. We have one more.
Hello.
Calling case number 22. Sir, are you Richard Strong? Who just said hello?
No, my name Robert Weaver. I was in the wrong courtroom.
Okay, hold on, Mr. Weaver. Calling case number 22395264. This is the property shop versus Glenda Travis and all occupants.
Your Honor, again, for the record, Attorney Frederick J. Coleman, P 56548, on behalf of the plaintiff. The address is 14948 Stopel Apartment 2, City, Troy, State of Michigan, within this court's jurisdiction.
Thank you, counsel. Could you give me that address one more time, Attorney Coleman?
It is 14948 Stopel Apartment 2.
Your Honor, I have that Attorney Tom Bearshaw is representing her. He might be caught up in another courtroom. Can I have a minute to confer with him?
Sure. And I didn't know this person was here. They were about to get defaulted. Okay, take your
Your Honor,
time.
I will come back shortly on that one.
Okay.
Judge, did you call 223-96737? Cheryl Miles.
Ms. Miles, you're not on the docket this morning. You know you're not on the docket this morning.
So I can go now?
No, you need to talk to counsel. They have you in here. They probably told you to come today.
Okay, so I'll wait. Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. Thank you for your patience.
Oh, okay.
Is Malik Franklin here? Is Tashana Franklin here? Is Elijah Smith here? Is Elijah Smith here?
Judge, I sent Mr. Your Honor.
A chat that said we provided advice on.
Calling case number.
If he could give me a minute.
Hold on, is Labrisha Vaughn here? Is Labrisha Vaughn here? No Elijah Smith, no Labrisha Vaughn. What happens when you don't show up to court?
Your Honor.
Yes.
My name is Sharia Baxter, and I have found my case number.
Oh, great. What's your case number?
It's 2239-7931 LT.
Judge Sean Shakay.
All right.
9:30.
You're at 538. You're scheduled for 9:30 in courtroom 538.
So I just dialed 538.
How'd you get here?
I just dialed the numbers that they gave me on this paper, which it was 360-436-0000.
So take that 436 and turn it to 538.
Okay, thank you.
Well, good luck. Calling case number. Attorney Marchese, are you ready?
Oh, yes, I'm ready, sir.
Okay, no, sorry. Calling case number 2239-2931. This is Renaissance City Club Apartments versus Labrisha Vaughn and occupants at 555 Brush Street, Unit 2102. May I have appearances?
M. Marchese, P 75872 for the plaintiff.
Thank you. Is Labrisha Vaughn here? Does anyone reside at 555 Brush Street in Unit 2102? This case was originally filed on October 13th, 2022 for a non-payment of rent. Summons and complaint was issued. There was posting and proof of service entered into the Register of Actions October 31st, 2022. On November 3rd, this hearing was adjourned from November 3rd to February 14th, 2023. From there, this case was moved forward and reassigned to me and my docket on January 21st, 2023. A default judgment was entered due to defendant's failure to appear. It was entered on the 26th. However, a motion for reconsideration was filed due to the potential of defendant missing notice again. However, today is the day. Register of Action says that all notices to appear were issued for today's date, March 20th, 2023 at 8:30 a.m. It is now 10:06 a.m. And Labrisha Vaughn, the defendant, who previously had a default judgment, failed to appear again for court today. Counsel, do you have, so the court will deny the motion for reconsideration as scheduled due to defendant's failure to appear. Counsel, are you requesting that the default judgment stand as is, or do you want an updated default judgment? Counsel.
Submit a new judgment on this matter, Your Honor, because of the writ date.
Okay, is there a waiver of 56 days?
What's that?
Waiving a 56-day rule?
Yes, I mean, unless you can write on the previous order that it's told, then I'll just submit a new order.
It may be cleaner to submit a new order and I'll just, I'll sign it.
Sounds good.
All right. That concludes the matter ending in 2931. I'll call your other one. This is case number 2239-3196. This is Orleans Landing versus Elijah Smith, and occupants at 276 Riopelle, Unit 306. May I have appearances?
Dan Marchese, P 75872 for the plaintiff.
Thank you, Mark. Is Elijah Smith here? Elijah Smith, anybody reside at 276 Riopelle, Unit 306? All right, I didn't hear any responses from the call of the court, nor does plaintiff see the defendant in the courtroom. This case was originally scheduled for October, for Halloween. It's October 19, 2022. Summons and complaint was posted November 2nd, based on the register of actions. The hearing was adjourned on December 28th to January 15th, 2023. Then the hearing was rescheduled to January 24th, 2023. Defendant failed to appear on the 24th. Defendant failed to appear on the 26th. Defendant failed to appear on the 21st, on the 24th. A judgment by default was granted. A motion for reconsideration was filed for today's date at 8:30. Notices to appear were issued. An order of eviction was also filed. And today we are here for a motion for reconsideration. This motion for reconsideration is hereby denied due to failure to appear. Attorney Marchese, are you requesting the court sign the existing writ, or are you requesting a new
Submit a new
judgment?
one. Yeah, I'll submit a new one. Thanks.
Okay. Are you waiving the 56-day rule?
Right.
And counsel, is there a waiver of the 56-day rule?
No, I just submit a new one with the usual language on it.
All right, court will enter this. That concludes this matter.
Thank you.
Default judgment granted. Jeffrey Cruz, is Charlie Allen here? Attorney Summers.
And then let them transfer up.
Ready, Your Honor.
She ain't gotta go, don't nobody gotta rush though. You know what I'm
Okay,
saying?
is Jamal Franklin here?
They can just transfer it to the paper.
Yes, sir.
To the other paper.
Yes, Your Honor.
Attorney Lewan, this is your matter, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, are you ready?
We're ready, Your Honor.
We are ready.
Let's call it. Calling case number 2239-3120. This is International Property versus Jamal Franklin and Tyshana Franklin. Can I have appearances?
Good morning, Your Honor. Kevin Summers appearing on behalf of the plaintiff, P number 34458.
Good morning, Your Honor. Suzanne Stepich Lawand appearing on behalf of defendant Jamal Franklin, P number 48702.
Thank you, counsel. And Mr. Franklin, can you state your name for the record?
Jamal Franklin.
Thank you, sir. Good morning. And do you reside at 1903 Ewald Circle?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Counsel, let's see, we are here for a motion for reconsideration that was scheduled due to defendants, due to your failure to appear in the last hearing. Are you requesting? Okay, so you're here. I'll set aside the previous default.
Your Honor, we have Your Honor, if I may, we have an agreement which would help.
Awesome. Okay,
Right,
absolutely.
Yes.
If I may proceed. Yes, you're correct. The judgment was entered on January 26th of 2023 with a move out date of 2/10. We have agreed, if the court is so inclined, to hold that default judgment as it is. And we've also agreed, and there's also been a writ filed, by the way, on 2/21/23, which was not entered. So because of all of that happening, What we're proposing to the court that we're going to do is by Wednesday, the close of business on Wednesday, March 22, the defendants will pay to my office in certified funds 1 month's rent of $950. If they don't do that, I'm going to file a writ and fax it into the court indicating that there's been a default on that term and ask that the court issue the writ. If they pay the $950 by the close of business on March 22, they will have until April 21 to vacate the premises. If they do not vacate the premises by the end of the day on 4/21, I will file an affidavit and fax it into the court on that Monday, the 24th, asking that the court issue the writ that's filed with the court. And so that's where we're at.
Is that an accurate understanding of the agreement, Mr. Franklin?
Yes, sir.
All right. Attorney Lewan, did you have anything to add?
No, that sums it up perfectly. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, so the court will waive the 56-day rule in the event that comes into play. We'll hold the default judgment at the amount currently owed, Attorney Summers?
No, there's more owing, Your Honor, but because Mr. Franklin's indicated that he's going to move out, I don't suspect that that's going to be an issue, but nothing's been paid. But yes, there would be more rent that would be owing if the judgment were to be entered today, but he is indicating he is going to move out, so.
Okay, is there any objection to dismissal to named defendant and a judgment for all occupants? Or have, you know what, strike that. Whatever is on the default judgment, we'll keep it as it is. Mr. Franklin.
Yes, sir.
Working on an old judgment. That
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Judge. I don't know who. Okay.
Okay. So, Mr. Franklin.
Yes, sir.
Your default judgment was previously entered. We were here today for a motion for reconsideration. If we were to lift the judgment, parties are here. It's likely you will have another judgment just for a different amount. Instead of doing that, we're going to keep the previous judgment intact. It won't be as accurate because the rent that was owed from that entry of the judgment to now is still owed. However, there's a writ pending. So you have an agreement to pay $950 by March 22nd. That's 2 days.
Yes, sir.
If you don't pay that, a writ could issue. If you pay that, you'll have until April 21st to move out, correct, counsel?
Correct. April 21st.
Yes.
Correct. Yes.
So you're basically buying yourself a month. So I just wanted to make sure you have a clear understanding of what's going on.
Yes, sir.
All right. The court enter this. Good luck. And also, if the 56-day rule comes into play because this writ was filed, I'm not sure on the timing, but the court is going to waive that due to all parties agreeing to the terms. So, you know the terms. Good luck. Make sure you execute. Take care.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, everyone.
You're free to go, Mr. Franklin.
Okay,
Great
thank you.
day.
Just to re-ask if you're okay for a 2 o'clock chief judge tomorrow. Okay.
Okay. Just keep marching down the list. Is Mr. Cox ready? Is Charlie Allen here? Mr. Santiago?
Judge, we have a CD with Mr. Bajani that's ready.
Is this with John Cox?
No, it is not. I'm sorry. It is
No, it's
with
all right.
Kyla Savage.
All right. Calling case,
Oops, sorry, Judge. Thank you.
no, sorry. Calling case number 2239-3457. NBA Management, Detroit versus Kyla Savage and occupant.
Good morning, Judge. Huey Rajani, P74626 for the plaintiff.
Good morning, Your Honor. Robert Santiago, Michigan Legal Services, P57157 on behalf of the tenant Kyla Savage, who is present. Ms. Savage, can you please state your name for the record?
Kyla Savage.
Thank you, Ms. Savage. Thank you, counselors. The parties have a conditional dismissal.
We do, Judge. This is going to be a conditional dismissal for 30-day move out. So Ms. Savage has to move out of the premises on or before April 20th, 2023, and it will be under 4B.
All right. Is that your understanding, Ms. Savage?
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, the court assigns conditional dismissal. We wish you good luck. Thank you for your patience.
Thank you.
Thanks, Judge.
You're welcome. Thank you, Mr. Bajani, Mr. Santiago.
Ms. Savage, you can log off and I will email you with the copy, okay?
Thank you.
Take care.
That's the date of April 30th.
Yes, Judge.
All right.
April 20th, Judge.
What do you say?
April 20th, I'm sorry.
Trying to sneak up 20 on me, 10 days on me.
No, sorry, April 20th, Judge.
Sorry, I'm sorry, that was my fault. All right, April 20th, 2023, mark the calendar, and wish you well, Ms. Savage. This concludes this matter. Mr. Bajani, do you have anything else?
Judge, I'm still trying to get organized, but I might. Can we just pass on a few minutes, and then when I light back up, that means I'm ready.
Yeah, Derica Davis is here and John Cox is here too. If you want to just mark.
I got that.
And I'll call, is Carvel Levi here? Is Kanisha King here? Is Amber Hinkins here? Is Malachi Shane here?
Here.
All right. Malachi Shane?
Yeah, I'm here for Malachi. It's Malachi Shane, but I'm here for that resident.
Oh, Malachi. All right. All right. I'll check you in, and Mr. Bajani, that's who's here. So you have 3 people here. Hope that.
Sure, Judge. Did you want to do the dismiss or not? I'm sorry, the denials of the motions for the ones that didn't show? Like we can do those just to knock them out. Because it has been close to 2 hours since it was scheduled.
Yeah, you're right. It has been 2 hours. It has been 2 hours. I'll take you up on that, counsel.
Sure.
We're getting organized as well today. So 449, 450, and 453. I'll call them as a calling case number 2239-3450, NBA Management Detroit versus Kanisha King and occupants on Hannah. 20232 Hannah, to be specific, in the great city of Detroit. May I have appearances?
Yes, good morning, Judge. Eli Bajani, P74626 for the plaintiff.
Thank you. Is Kanisha King here? Our report, this case was originally filed for October 2022. This is a non-payment of rent. Summons and complaint was issued. Service was effectuated by posting on October 27, 2022. Hearing was adjourned from November 14, 2022 to February 15th, 2023. Due to the far out date, it was moved in and rescheduled to January 24th. All of these dates led to confusion. However, the defendant failed to appear and a default judgment was entered on the previously adjourned day. For those reasons, the case was set for a hearing today to set aside the default. Notice to appear was issued. Parties failed to appear. Counsel, are you requesting that the default judgment is entered, or do you want to enter a new default judgment with the updated rent amount?
Judge, at this time, we're seeking that the defendant's motion be dismissed and the initial judgment be entered, although the numbers are not accurate. However, we do wish that the 56-day rule be waived because we are approaching that date pretty soon.
All right. Court will deny defendant's motion due to defendant's failure to appear to argue their motion. The existing judgment will stand and court will waive the 56-day rule.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Issue upon application and signing of the court. Thank you, counsel. 450. Calling case number 223934449. This is MBA Management Amber Hinkins and all occupants.
Good morning again, Judge. Eli Bajani, P 744626, on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good morning. Is Amber Hinkins here? Amber Hinkins here? Does anyone reside at 10008 Myers? I see Samuel Wells. Do you live on 1008 Myers, Mr. Wells? All right, I see you muted. So probably think that's a no. All right, the court. There's a motion for reconsideration scheduled for today that was filed February 21st. Because the default judgment was entered in this case February 13th. However, this case originated October 24th, 2022. Was adjourned to November 14th, 2022. Then rescheduled from November 14th to January 15th, 2023. Then moved up to January 24th, 2023, which may have caused confusion. Default judgment was entered for defendant's failure to appear on the 24th of January. And a motion for reconsideration was filed in order to safeguard defendant's rights. However, no occupant from 10008 Myers appeared, not Amber Hinkins, nor any other one who occupied that property. Therefore, the court, due to defendant's failure to appear, will deny the motion for reconsideration. Counsel, would you like to issue a new default judgment or maintain the terms that were already entered?
We can keep the original, Judge, so long as that the 56-day rule is waived.
All right, the court will waive the 56-day rule as it relates to this matter or any previous filings of the writ, and motion is denied.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Motion, yeah, all right, you submitted writ, the court will sign it. That concludes case number ending in 3449. Calling case number 2239343. This is Mutual Property Managed versus Management versus Carbell Levi.
Good morning, Judge. Ely Bajani, P 74626 for the plaintiff.
Thank you. Is Mr. Levi here? Carbell Levi here? Counsel, can you read out the address?
Sure, Judge. It is 17207 Munich in the city of Detroit.
Does anyone reside at that address? Counsel. May I proceed?
Yes, Judge. At this time, we're asking the court to dismiss defendant's motion and to re-enter the proposed default judgment, which was mailed to the court on February 16th. And we're asking the 56-day rule be waived.
All right, the court is going to waive. The court will first deny defendant's motion due to defendant's failure to appear. The court will also reinstate the existing judgment pursuant to plaintiff's request and also waive the 56-day rule upon request of plaintiff and reach out issue upon. That concludes this matter.
Thank you, Judge.
Cool. Is Jason McWarther here? Is Charlie Allen here? Charlie Allen. Charlie Allen. Charlie Allen. Calling case number 2239-3270. Jeffrey Cruz versus Charlie Allen. Can you please unmute Mr. Cruz?
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. How are you doing?
Great, great, great.
All right, calling case number. We already called this matter. Is Charlie Allen here? Does anyone reside at 12775 Plymouth Road, apartment 9? All right, this case was originally filed on October 20th, 2022. The summons and complaint was posted. There is proof of service in the file on the register of action that was effectuated October 26, 2022. Hearing was adjourned from November 10th to February 14th. At the new hearing on February 14th, that was rescheduled to January 27th.
I'm sorry, Judge, that was scheduled January. What was that?
All right. The case was rescheduled from February 14th to January 23rd, 2023. All these rescheduled dates led to confusion. The default judgment was entered January 23rd, 2023 for defendant's failure to appear. And due to defendant's failure to appear, a motion for reconsideration was scheduled. Today is the date for that motion. Defendant failed to appear. Because defendant's failure to appear, the court will deny that motion for reconsideration. Counsel, is there still any rent owed on this property?
It's $2,110 old right now.
All right, Mr. Cruz, do you want to reinstate the previous judgment, or do you want to submit a new judgment with the updated amounts to the court?
I just like to get the writ signed. That's what we like to do. I can reinstate a new judgment, but I do like to get the writ signed because we did submit one on the 7th of February.
Okay. All right, so you just asked for two things. Do you want to keep the old judgment and that person is able to satisfy the judgment? Or do you want to reinstate the judgment with the new amount?
Just get the old judgment and file for and get the writ signed.
Okay. Court denied defendant's request for reconsideration to defendant's failure to appear. 56-day rule. Are you requesting that the 56-day rule is waived?
Yes, please, Your Honor.
All right, the court will waive the 56-day rule. Court will sign any writs that they are in receipt of related to this property. All right, that concludes the matter.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a super great day and nice week.
All right, you too, Mr. Cruz. Take care. Thank you for your thank you taking that advertising out of your background. Mr. Cleaves Jr.
Yes, Judge, I'm here.
How you doing? I'm looking, okay, I see you scheduled for 9:01 with Chidori. Have you all had an opportunity to speak?
No, sir. He's supposed to be picking up their keys though, because I have vacated the premises.
Mr. Chidori,
Yes, I'm here.
all right, let's call this case. Calling case number.
Case number.
Hold on one second.
Your Honor, he was represented by Ted Phillips. Do you need me to get him out of a breakout room?
Yes, we. Attorney Sprague, are you ready on your matter?
I am. Thank you, Your Honor.
I'll give this a second. Back it off. Okay. All right. Attorney Phillips, this is the case ending in 156 George Dury versus Lonjo, please. May I have your appearance, please?
Morning, Your Honor. Ted Phillips, P 35900.
Welcome, good morning. Mr. Cleaves, can you state your name for the record?
Yes, sir. Alonzo Cleaves Jr.
All right, and is there an update on this case?
My understanding, Your Honor, was that Mr. Cleaves had moved. Mr. Cleaves, have you not moved?
Oh, yes, I have moved, sir. Yes.
Okay, so we would ask that the matter be dismissed and that the landlord would have a right, the plaintiff would have a right to immediate possession, which is even better than a judgment, and wait 10 days for a writ.
I agree.
Your Honor, I do not have this on my list of cases to cover. If I could get that case number, I'd be happy to agree to look into the matter to confirm. But if you're offering immediate possession.
This was previously an unrepresented landlord. Is this?
Oh, my apologies. I thought the judge had called it. Attorney Gann. My apologies.
I didn't call it yet. I'm gonna call it next, Attorney Sprague. That's all right. Next. Mr. Cleaves, you vacated the property?
Yes, sir, I have.
All right, the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice as this case is moved. And plaintiff may obtain immediate possession of the property.
Your Honor, will the court issue that order or do I need to prepare one? I'm fine either way.
Can you submit it?
I will do that later today then.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate it, counsel.
Take care.
You're welcome.
Mr. Cleaves, you're free to go.
Okay, thank you, guys.
You're welcome. Mr. Cleaves, good luck.
Thank you.
All right,
Your Honor, if I get breakout privileges, I'm not been able to put people into rooms and it's kind of difficult.
Yeah, problem.
Thank you.
Attorney Spray. All right, did you say you were ready or do you need some more time?
I am ready, Your Honor. My apologies for interrupting your record previously.
It's all right. I'll get over it. Calling case number 22393686. Young Manor Detroit LD versus Robert Weaver and occupants.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Samantha Sprague, P81931, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff in this matter.
Thank you, counsel. Is Robert Weaver present? Does anyone reside at 2500 West Grand Boulevard, Unit 803?
Your Honor, Robert Weaver is in a breakout room waiting to speak to one of our attorneys.
All right. Well, yes. I have to wait until Mr. Weaver comes out of the breakout room. You know which attorney? Well, I'll just wait. Let me know when you're ready, counsel.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Is Mary Smith here? Mary Smith. Is David Cross here? Thought I saw David Cross this morning.
Your Honor, I apologize for interrupting you. Did you call Samuel Wells by any chance?
Yeah, was this the dismissal? 943? Attorney Coleman. Was 943 a dismissal?
(943)
Island View Apartments. I have Samuel Wells here. And I see we called this case.
We did. Can you give me the full case number, Judge?
22393943.
No, I think that case was in. Oh, Jesus. I think that case was in Judge Sherman. Did you have it in your courtroom?
I have it on my document.
We did
a default judgment. Mr. Wells?
Yes, sir.
Do you plan on? Let me see. I want you to have a conversation with Attorney Coleman.
Okay.
And you might have to sit around for a second. Your case was defaulted. So we called your case an hour after it was scheduled, but I see you're here. It's not that late into the day, so we can set it aside and work an agreement if you need to. You're here. I'm not going to default you. So
I appreciate that, Your Honor. I appreciate that.
But you had to sit tight and you had to talk to Attorney Coleman and
you can put us in a breakout room, Judge.
Okay.
And my other matter can be called as well, because that was just advice only. And no one is on the case. That's the one ending in 5264 for Glenda Travis.
All right, I'm going to invite you both to room 10. You want me to call this when you get out of the room?
Can we call it now, Judge, just so I can get it out the way?
Okay, that's what? That's Glenda Travis?
Yeah, ending in 5264.
On case number 2239-5264, this is the property shop versus Glenda Travis and all occupants at 14948 Stoughville, apartment 2.
Your Honor, again, for the record, Attorney Frederick Coleman, P. 56548 on behalf of the plaintiff. Your Honor, previously there was a default taken on this matter back on January 24th. No monies have been paid since then. The address is 14948 Stoughville, apartment 2, City, Detroit, State of Michigan, within this court's jurisdiction.
All right, is Glenda Travis here? She represents our counsel?
There's no representation of counsel. There's nothing in the register of action. I just got an update from UCHC. There was advice only that defendant was spoke to previously. So at this time, we'd be asking for either the judgment to stand and writ to issue, or we'd ask to enter a new judgment.
Where? She was here. Is Ms. Travis present? Ms. Travis? All right, the court. I have her checked in. Okay, the court will set aside the motion for will deny the motion for reconsideration. Would you like to reinstate the previous judgment, counsel?
Yes.
All right, the court will reinstate the previous judgment. And is there a waiver? Are you requesting a waiver of the 56-day rule?
Yes, Judge.
All right, court will reinstate the default judgment. Has a writ been filed on this case?
No, but it will be.
All right, the court will look out for a writ. The default judgment is reinstated for plaintiff's failure to appear after a motion for reconsideration was scheduled for today.
Thank you, Judge. I'll go talk to Mr. Wells and I'll raise my hand when we get something worked out.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, you're welcome. Mr. Izioke.
Hey, Judge Sabree, how are you?
Doing well, how are you doing?
All right, sir. I got my 15 on the docket, number 15.
And you said 9:15?
No, it's for 9:30, actually. The last three is 956.
Counsel, you never in my courtroom. You know that.
I know.
Today looks like, okay, you said, what'd you say?
It's number 15 on the docket.
It's number 15 on my document.
Yep.
I believe that's my case, Your Honor, ending in 5956 for Anita Page and Stacey Smith.
Stacey Smith, you said?
Yes.
All right, and our parties ready on this?
Yes, Danko.
Did you speak to Ms. Smith? Is it okay?
Well, we haven't worked anything out. So the defendant knows unless they work something out between themselves over this weekend.
Okay. Calling case number 2239-5956, Stacey Smith versus Anita Page.
Yeah.
Can parties state their?
Stacey Smith, Your Honor.
Morning, Your Honor, Joseph Ezoke, P85445 for the defendant.
Thank you. And is the defendant present today?
Anita, announce yourself.
Yes, I'm here.
All right, what's your name, ma'am?
Miss Anita Page.
All right, counsel, you may proceed.
Yes, Your Honor. The last that we were here was on March 6th. Escrow was ordered pending today's outcome. So to my knowledge, nothing has been worked out.
All right. What's SCR? What's the status on the SCR?
The status on the FCR is no go.
Okay, this is a denial.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry to hear that, but okay. Well, was escrow posted?
Did you pay the escrow?
Yes, she
I
paid.
don't know.
What was that?
Go ahead,
403?
Yeah, she sent me a money order for $403 on March 14th. Your Honor, I would also like to say for the record, last time we was here, the attorney said that he would work with myself and Anita to try to get funds for UHCH. So when we contacted him over the weekend, he refused to speak to us and he said no funds are available. So I would like to just proceed with this case today and no further delays.
Hold on, Anita. I would like to put the record straight. I never promised to get any fund for you, Miss Stacy. And stop calling me. You're not my client. Don't say I didn't talk. I talked to my client. For the record, I did speak to my client. I did get to the bottom of. I even spoken to my client today.
All right. And what is your client? Is your client prepared to vacate, count, or pay?
Anita, speak up.
Hello.
Yes, you said
I would like to try to still work with Ms. Smith. I'm not trying to move out. I'm still trying to find funds to get the $5,307 that is owed to her. And me and Ms. Smith do not have any problems at all. I've been knowing Ms. Smith since 2009. So we have a pretty good relationship with each other. I just want to try to find the funds for her so we can get this over with and done with. That's it. I'm not trying to vacate the premises right now.
All right, Ms. Smith, is there any objection to a judgment by all occupants?
No, Your Honor.
I just want to find the funds. This is frustrating.
Okay. The court is going to do this. The court's going to dismiss named defendants. Going to dismiss you, Ms. Page, from the complaint and enter a judgment as to all occupants. How much rent is owed currently?
She asked for $5,307.
Is that what's owed?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to do a judgment by hearing for non-payment of rent. Is there, how much time are you offering, Ms. Smith?
Whatever the statute of the court is, Your Honor.
Okay. The court will exercise its discretion on this. Ms. Page, court is entering a judgment hearing for non-payment of rent. There's proof of service in the file, and the court is ordering you to pay $5,307 or to vacate by April 20th. Okay. 2023. After April 20th, 2023.
I'm sorry, Judge.
After April 2023, a writ can issue. Do you understand what's going on?
You got to be a little bit more clarifying. I'm trying to figure out. You saying after April 20th?
After April 20th, a writ can issue for an eviction. So the court is ordering you to pay $5,307 by April 20th, 2023, or the plaintiff can file for a writ. If you all work something out, make sure you have it in writing, and that may change the circumstance. But as of right now, plaintiff can file for a writ in about 31 days. So I suggest you stated you all have a relationship, a decent relationship. Try to make some of those payments and enter a payment plan. She's not obligated to accept it, but if she does, it would take it out of my realm, okay?
Okay.
All right, good luck, ma'am.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good luck to you too.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Well. Attorney Coleman, are you ready on?
I'm ready, Judge. We have an agreement.
And then Mr. Narsigian, I'll get to you next. Okay, which case is this, Attorney Coleman?
This is the recall ending in 3943.
All right, recalling case number 22393943. This is Island View Apartments versus Samuel Wells and
Your Honor, for the record, Attorney Frederick J. Coleman, P 56548 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you. Mr. Wells.
Yes, Your Honor.
Can you state your name?
Samuel Wells.
Thank you, Mr. Wells. All right, parties worked out an agreement.
We have, Your Honor. We entered into a consent judgment. Defendant would have until April 24th to get the balance paid at roughly $2,400. The case being dismissed against him. Judgment by hearing, all occupants must pay or vacate by that April 24th date.
Is that your understanding of the agreement?
Yes, Your Honor.
And this is, he can pay or vacate, correct?
That's correct, Judge.
All right, what's that total redemption amount?
Oh, my staff just grabbed my files. Hold on for one second. I believe it's 2,000. I need that group of files I just gave you, one on the bottom.
The court will note the 2,400 and we'll look out for the amount when the judgment is submitted.
All right, thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. Good luck, Mr. Wells.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Wells, take care. Appreciate you. Take care. Your Honor, you and your staff have a great day. See you tomorrow.
All right.
All right,
And
Mr.
that
Wells.
record, this case is here, the default judgment was hereby set aside and a consent judgment was entered between the parties, which is always better. Thank you. Mr. Wells, you're free to leave.
Thank you, sir.
Welcome.
Yes, Judge.
You can.
And I looked on the docket, they said a whole lot of motions again tomorrow too, so it'll the same tomorrow.
All right, Melissa and Chris Martin.
Right here, sir. I'm here.
What is your case number?
Case number 2239 7151.
And Attorney Boyd.
Yes, Your Honor. Good morning. I'm present.
What case are you?
I am appearing on behalf of Mr. Martin, and that case number ends in, give me one moment.
1551.
Yes, Your Honor, 151.
Okay, you're the attorney. All right. Okay, so Mr. Martin.
Yes, sir.
7151. Was it 2239 7151? Is that your?
Yes, sir.
You get that?
Sure.
715. Oh, so that's Mr. Martin is who you're representing, Ms. Boyke? Oh.
Yes, Your Honor. I apologize.
No, I think you said. That makes sense. Why? It's echoing.
Oh, is it?
That's just both. You all are probably on. Have you spoken to Mr.
I can't hear you.
Does someone have two devices on close to each other or something like that?
Let me mute my device.
Yeah, I'll turn
Yes,
mute.
that would help if you mute the device. That will help.
Yeah, I think. All right, I'll recall this case. I mean, I haven't called it yet, but Mr. Narsigian is the attorney on these, as well as the rest of these all occupants cases. So I have you checked in for this one, and when we get started with his string of cases, or if you're ready to go and he's ready to go, just let me know, counsel.
Your Honor, I'm not sure if he is ready at this point.
Yeah, I don't think he's ready yet.
We can.
And it's your device.
It is mine?
Yep.
I'll play with it. I apologize.
It's all right. All right, let's keep marching down the list and see what else is ready. Is Jason McWarther here? Jason McWarther. No Jason McWarther. John Cox. Is John Cox ready?
He's in a breakout room with Attorney Phillips.
We just have to bring him back into the room. I've got 3 ready.
Okay. Which ones? So you have 035. On case number 22393035, this is Mutual Property Management versus John Cox and all occupants.
Yes, sir.
Your Honor.
Oh, Your Honor, yes, sir. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, can you state your name?
John Cox, sir.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
And
Morning,
Eli
Your Honor.
Bijani, P74626 for the plaintiff.
Morning, Your Honor. Ted Phillips, P 35900 for the defendant. Your Honor, the parties have came to an agreement on this one that this will be a consent judgment with a conversion to termination of tenancy. Defendant will vacate in 30 days. Mr. Bijani, I think we said dismissed as to defendant and it will be against all occupants, but I don't remember whether we said.
That's fine.
Okay, thank you. That's the complete agreement, Your Honor. And that'll be submitted the end of the day or tomorrow.
Mr. Phillips, will you be submitting, or would you submit that proposed consent judgment?
Yes, I'll send it to you later today, Mr. Bijani,
Okay.
for your approval.
All right, thank you, counselors.
Mr. Cox, do you agree, you acknowledge that I have your authority to sign off on such an agreement?
Yes.
Thank you.
And Mr. Cox, do you know what's going on?
Yes, I do.
He's there with his
All right.
sister, Your Honor. We've had lengthy conversations and his sister's there to help
All
him too. We have two
Absolutely.
other matters
All right.
with Mr. Johnny.
Thank you, Mr. Cox. Good luck.
And thank you, Your Honorable Judge. Thank you, buddy.
You're welcome. Have a great day.
You too.
Can we be dismissed now?
Yes, you
Yeah.
can go.
Okay, I'm ready, Council.
974. At 8:30.
Calling case number 22393974.
Good morning, Judge. Yuli Bajani, P 74626 for the plaintiff.
Good morning.
Morning, Honor. Ted Phillips, P 35900 for the defendant, who is present.
Mr. Cross. Mr. Cross.
He was present.
I'm moving him out of the breakout room.
Oh, I'm sorry. He's
Cross. Welcome back. Can you state your name for the record?
My name is David Cross Lee Jr.
Thank you, Mr. David Cross Lee Jr. Today is the date and time set for a hearing. Council.
Your Honor, the parties have came to an agreement that this would be I have it as a conditional dismissal 4B. The total amount owing is $5,678. $5,518 of it is rent, $160 is court costs. The defendant's agreeing to make payments of $450 every 2 weeks, commencing with April the 3rd payment. That will cover his monthly rent. The 2 payments is monthly rent plus $225 towards the arrears. And that is the full agreement, I believe. Mr. Bajani, is that correct?
That's correct.
Prepare and send to you.
Okay, and these payments will continue until his balance is zero, correct?
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right, and Mr. Cross, does Attorney Ted Phillips have permission to sign your name on this conditional dismissal?
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
Sir is all right, but thank you both. Okay, good luck, Mr. Cross. I'm going to enter this judgment. This conditional dismissal. Thank you, Counselor. Good luck.
Your Honor, the last one I have for right now is 455, Ms. Davis.
I'm done.
Yes.
You are relieved. Okay, this is Derica Davis.
Derica Davis, yes.
All right. Calling case number 22393455. This is Mutual Property Management versus Derica Davis.
Good morning, Judge Yuli Bajani, P 74626 for the plaintiff.
Morning, Your Honor. Ted Phillips, P 35900 for the defendant, who is present.
Hello, Your Honor. Derica Davis.
Hello, Ms. Derica Davis.
Your Honor, the parties do not have an agreement on this one. Ms. Davis would like a trial to be set. There are numerous problems to place, massive rats and roaches problems, plumbing backup, unusable plumbing, holes in the walls, and other problems. Her rent is $890 a month. Parties would stipulate that it's $890, and the protection for the landlord would be that a escrow order be entered into and payment made within 7 days of the entry of the order. And we would, for the sake of escrow, suggest that it be March the 20th would be the date, and every 20th of the month thereafter, just for simplicity.
Judge, our issue with this case is that we received a default judgment back in it was February 22nd or February 21st, 2023. The current balance to retain possession without costs is $12,345, Your Honor. And my client hasn't received a single repair request from the defendant.
I have
Yeah,
documentation. I
Ms.
have
Davis, Ms. Davis, Ms.
emails.
Davis, Ms. Davis, stop, please.
Okay.
Don't interrupt.
I'm sorry.
Johnny, were you through or?
No, sorry, I got distracted by a couple things. And Judge, we also filed for a writ of eviction. We were actually hoping that this court would hear that writ today so we can issue it thereafter.
Your Honor, if I may respond.
Yes.
This was one of a number of cases, as the court knows, that was moved up from a prior date to the January 26th date. And I believe it was January 26th. And many tenants did not get notice, and that was the basis for what led to the default and why there's a motion for reconsideration, which was, I believe, a blanket motion that the court has applied. There was an order of eviction applied for after the February 21st motion for reconsideration was scheduled for today. That's unfortunate, but it is out there. But I would ask that this be considered like all of the cases that are being considered for reconsideration, that the default be set aside, as it was no fault of the defendant. I would also note that the defendant says that she's made numerous complaints about the repairs. That is a factual dispute. So I would ask that, again, that this matter be set for a trial date of maybe a month out or so, and that the plaintiff be protected with an escrow order, which we can prepare and submit to the court hopefully later today.
The court is going to grant every motion where the defendant shows up, because as Attorney Phillips said, this is a no fault of the defendant. However, the court is aware of the timing of this case, and as every other case that I've heard today and over the past 2 months or 2.5 months. So how much time is needed to prepare for this trial?
Judge, I would say no more than 30 days. And I would also like to request that if escrow isn't paid on time, then an immediate judgment will be granted.
Your Honor, the remedy for missing escrow, and Ms. Davis has no intention of doing that, is an accelerated trial date, not an immediate judgment. And I would ask for at least a month, just so we can get an inspector out and properly prepare. Our involvement with this case has been about 1 hour, maybe. So there is some.
And Judge, for any requests for repairs, I would request that Ms. Davis directly contact my client using its portal or the text message hotline to make such requests, and she must comply with the dates that are scheduled for the vendors and the contractors to come out.
Ms. Davis, did you understand the request from Mr. Bajani?
Yeah. Yes, Your Honor, and I have.
Do you have the portal information and the contact information for the people who you need to talk to?
Yes, Your Honor.
Court has set the trial for April 27th. Bench trial, right?
Correct, Your Honor.
All right.
What time?
11 a.m. Let's do 1:30. No.
I'm sorry, 1:30?
Let's do 1:30.
That's fine too. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Ms. Davis, I would go up in a breakout room one last time, okay? Well, then that'll be it.
Okay.
Your Honor, I do have 2 other, I guess, defaults and 1 other case that's ready to be heard, I believe.
Is Mary Smith here? On case number 22393970. This is mutual property management versus all occupants on Wilshire and Mary Smith.
Good morning, Judge. Ely Bajani, P 74626 for the plaintiff.
Thank you. Mary Smith. Mary Smith. Counsel, you may proceed.
Yes, Judge. At this time, we're asking that the defendant's motion for reconsideration be denied and the initial entry of the judgment be entered or re-entered with the waiver of the 56-day rule.
Okay, the court will deny this motion based on defendant's failure to appear and plaintiff's request. The court will reinstate the default judgment and also waive the 56-day rule.
Thank you, Your Honor.
As it relates to eligibility of writs of eviction. So is that number, so we'll keep the same 7628 number on the judgment. I'll look out for the written counsel.
76, yes, Judge.
Is this 971 we're calling?
Yes, Your Honor.
Calling case number 22393971. This is mutual property management versus all occupants on McKinney, 10703 McKinney in the city of Detroit.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ely Bajani, P 74626 for the plaintiff.
Good morning. Anyone present who resides at 10703 McKinney? Counsel, you may.
Yes, Judge. At this time, we're asking the court to deny defendant's request for reconsideration, re-enter the judgment, and waive the 56-day rule.
All right, the court will deny the motion for reconsideration as the defendant has failed to appear. Motion is denied. Court will reinstate the default judgment. And waive the 56-day rule.
Thank you, Judge. I had one last matter, Judge, and I'm not sure if the defendant is speaking with an attorney. His name was listed as Maurice.
This is Maurice. What about Shane Malachi, 447?
I believe Maurice is here on his or her behalf.
And if it's Maurice Higgins, he's in a breakout room with an attorney.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. Thank you, Mr. Wong. I think that's who said that.
Yes, sir.
Is Danny Ellis here? Good morning, Mr. Hork.
Good morning, Judge Sabree.
Are you on Cox and Landau?
Yes, I am.
All right. Is Jason McWhorter here? McWhorter. Is Danny Ellis here? Danny Ellis. Is Gerald Calhoun here? Gerald Calhoun. Are those your only three?
Those are the three I'm showing, Your Honor.
All right, and Attorney Levasseur, just want to let you know we didn't forget about you. You're up next, all right?
Thank you.
And then Attorney Frierson, and I think we've worked our way down this list, except for Mr. Norsegian. So let's take care of your cases right now. Please do not go anywhere, Mr. Horker. Calling case number 2239 CR436. This is GPM Property Management versus Jason McWhorter.
Good morning, Joe Horka, P75969, standing in for Aaron Cox for the plaintiff.
Thank you. And is Mr. McWhorter here? Is Jason McWhorter here? Does anyone reside at 1612 Palace in the city of Detroit? Present in the courtroom. All right, counsel, you may proceed.
Your Honor, it's my understanding a default judgment was entered by this court back on February the 3rd. I would simply ask that that judgment remain in full force and effect.
All right, today is the date and time scheduled for a motion for reconsideration. The court will deny the motion for reconsideration as defendant has failed to appear. This motion was set by the court to safeguard defendant's rights and to give the defendant an opportunity in the event that they missed the last 3 hearings. So, defendant has failed to appear. The default judgment will not be set aside and will be reinstated. Motion is denied. Is there any waiver of the 56-day rule, counsel?
I would ask for waiver of the 56-day rule, please, Your Honor.
All right, the 56-day rule is waived. That concludes this matter. Default judgment on the original terms would be re-entered, and the court will file a writ when we get it. The court will sign a writ upon this request.
Thank you.
That was further. All right, so Danny Ellis here. Calling case number 22393520, Morton Manor Apartment versus Danny Ellis and all occupants.
Good morning, Joe Horka, P75969, on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good morning. Is Danny Ellis here? Is anyone who resides at 20000 DeQuinder? Is that unit 715? I believe so. Danny Ellis here. Anybody on DeQuinder? 20,000 block. All right. Court has not heard anyone respond to the call of the court or the call of counsel. This case was originally filed in October 24th, 2022. This case has proof of service. This hearing was adjourned from November to February 16th, 2023. It was then set back a few weeks, and a default judgment was previously filed. A motion for reconsideration was scheduled today to safeguard defendants' rights, but defendants failed to appear. So the court will deny any motions pending for reconsideration. Re-enter the default judgment. Counsel, are you requesting it's entered as it was submitted?
Your Honor, I don't believe this one has actually entered at this point yet, so I would ask for the Cox office to be able to resubmit a updated copy.
Okay. The court will be looking for a resubmission, and are there any more requests?
No, not at this time, Your Honor.
Okay. And then are you requesting a waiver of 56-day rule?
Because no judgment is entered on this one yet, I don't have a concern about that.
All right, the court will enter judgment, re-enter the consent judgment consistent with the terms presented to the court with the updated amounts. That concludes this matter, ending in 520.
Excuse me, Your Highness. I was with the other docket. I believe I wasn't called.
Okay. Let's see, Ms. Herron, We're gonna talk to you after we talk to Ms. Herring. Let's talk to some people. Can we get?
Yep, sure, Judge.
Stand up.
iPhone, what is your name?
Carvel Levy.
Morning.
Judge, I believe that's the Bajani case. We ordered a default judgment on him.
Yeah. You just checked in, Mr. Levy?
No, I've been here for like 40 minutes.
You just entered a default judgment?
We did, Judge.
He was here. Right?
Let's use in the breakout room or something.
Judge, if I can step away for just a moment, I'll be right back. It's Yolanda Henry, court reporter.
I think everybody should stretch their legs. Give it 5 minutes.
Thank
You need to use the bathroom, you need to use the restroom, you need to grab something to eat. We're all human. I'm gonna give myself 5 minutes, so use this opportunity. And then the clerk will check you all in the meantime, in case you're supposed to be in case you're in the wrong courtroom.
I need to be checked in because I've been waiting for 2 hours and I haven't seen anyone.
All right, let's check you in then.
Oh, Judge, if you can make me a co-host, I can.
Don't hold the Uh-oh. And Attorney Levasseur.
Yes, Your Honor.
Because that was on.
Yeah, just 2.
I believe I have one, but perhaps you have more on your list than I have.
I see Sharday Heron. Okay, 2. Oh, this is the same case. Let me just call this and get you all out of here. I walked around enough. I'll just keep going.
I believe that Mr. Santiago is assisting Miss Heron. I believe he might. Oh, it looks like he's here now.
Yeah, he looks like he's here.
My name is Joseph Watkins. Joseph Watkins. I've been waiting.
Let's check Mr. Watkins in. You know what, Mr. Levasseur?
Yes, Your Honor.
Let's give it 5 minutes so everybody's checked in, because I don't want people getting defaulted in another courtroom. We can give it 5 minutes.
Certainly, if I could simply let Mr. Santiago know that I sent him an email just a little bit ago, that'd be wonderful.
Absolutely. You all can talk freely. As I'm gone, let's just make sure we're in the right courtroom, and then we'll finish up the docket. We've got a few more cases left. We're strong.
So am I in the right courtroom? Was my...
Yes, you are.
Yes, you are.
Okay.
Is he?
Yep.
All right. We can say that with confidence.
Is Joseph Watkins in the right courtroom?
What's your case number, sir?
Case number is I'm sorry, it's 2334-0519.
And do you have a pen and paper available? Mr. Watkins, do you have a pen and paper available?
Yes, was 2239715 card.
I do have a pen and paper. This is Joseph.
Okay, you are in the incorrect courtroom. So if you can write down this Zoom number, this will direct you to the correct judge. His name is Sean Jacquet. And the Zoom number is 360-538-0000.
Oh, they must have changed it then because I have 436-0000.
Yep, we know. Yeah, they sure did.
Okay, so I just log out and go there?
Yep, same way you logged into here.
Okay.
And Ms., what was your case number again?
2239-7158.
Okay, yep, you're in the right place. We have you checked in.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. But can you say something so I can just rename you?
Me, Simona.
Okay, so
Good morning.
morning.
Hi, my name is Jessica Anderson. I had a court date at 9:30 this morning.
What's your case number?
I'm not sure of the case number. My attorney is Randall Upshaw.
Okay, you have signed into the wrong courtroom. If you could grab a pen and paper, I can get you to the correct judge.
Okay. Let's see. Of course, my pen isn't working. Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, the Zoom number is 360
Okay.
538
Okay.
0000. And that is
Okay.
to Sean J.K. That's it, the judge's name.
Okay, thank you.
Welcome. Is there anyone else that needs to be checked in or does not know if they're in the correct place?
Yes, I was trying to see if my case was called yet.
What's your case number?
2239-3550.
Nope, it has not been called yet.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Judge, if you can move.
All right, we are getting started again. I need everyone to be patient because there are some changes in the docket. I'm experiencing these changes this morning, and we'll just roll with it. I don't think it affects you all too much, but we did have a delay in getting some of these files this morning, which is why we started a little later. And we'll just work through the docket. If anything anything out of the ordinary happens, I'll just be sure to notify you all and keep you updated, but shouldn't change too much, but the docket has been switched up. I'm starting to get the second hearings and they're moving over quicker. So you all may know more than I know because you get the first hearings. But you'll start seeing shorter dates, I think, moving forward. Attorney Lavasser, Ms. Herron, are you all ready?
I am ready.
I'm
All right,
ready.
Okay, calling case number 2239-4929. This is Detroit Homes Property Management versus Sharday Heron and all.
Your Honor, both attorneys are in a breakout room together.
All right, well, I'm glad they're having a conversation, trying to work this out, and I'll recall this matter. I have you listed on my docket twice. Same case. Can't tell you why. Oh, because there's a motion and also a pretrial. So Ms. Herron, just sit tight. I'll recall your case. All right.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Attorney Frierson, is there Attorney Frierson? I don't like defendants waiting and I don't like attorneys waiting because it disrupts justice all around. We're slowing down another courtroom somewhere else, keeping somebody from going to work. So it is my goal to get everyone out of here as fast as possible without rushing through your cases. Gerald Calhoun. Attorney Pintia.
I'm here, Judge. Attorney Creighton Gallup from the Pentacle Law Firm.
How you doing, Attorney Gallup?
I'm doing well, Judge. How are you this morning?
Doing well. It's a funky Monday, but we'll get through it.
We will.
There's zero. Never mind. Let's stay focused. Calling case number 2239-5982. This is Fountain Court Housing versus Jessica Daniels.
Good morning, Your Honor. Creighton Gallup, P63002 on behalf of the plaintiff. I believe this is at least the second hearing, Your Honor. I do have my board president and my site manager here today. My understanding from the notes, I was not at the first hearing, was that there was going to be an answer, an affirmative defensive filed by the defense. I have not received a copy, and I do not know if the court has received one or not.
All right, my awesome clerk just gave me a copy, but.
Your Honor, this is Attorney Mullane's case, and I will try and locate her for you.
Okay.
I know she had business in other courtrooms as well.
Before you do that.
Yes, sir.
Counsel. Need time to review this.
I'm sorry?
I was speaking to Attorney Gallup. Do you need time to review the responses?
Yeah, if you want to, if it could be emailed to me, Your Honor, I can look at it while the court's waiting. I'll try and be efficient that way, but I have not seen it yet. It hasn't been forwarded to my attention or my office from what I can tell.
Your Honor,
Okay.
Your Honor, if I may, I can enlighten. Mr. Gallup, it was sent. Ms. Mullane is working from home. She was not able to do that. I'm in the office. Mr. Phillips, I did send it to the prior attorney, Ms. Crona, was it?
Julie's in my office. I'll send her a note.
I could find it and try to send it to you as well.
I'd appreciate that, counsel.
I'm not on the case. I just was asked to do that because was working from home.
That'd be great, counsel. I appreciate that. You have my email, correct?
I'll come back if I don't. I know I've sent things to you before, so.
Okay, I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right, I'll recall this matter. So Attorney Lewan, go for it.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. All right, Mr. Bajani.
Judge, I noticed that one of my defendants appeared a little bit late and was called. I guess you want to recall it. Last three are 453. His name is Fairville Levy.
Fairville Levy. All right, recalling case number 2239-3453, Mutual Property Management versus Carvel Levy.
Yes, good morning, Judge. Ely Bajani, P 74626 for the plaintiff.
Thank you. Mr. Levy,
Yes,
can you state your name for the record?
Carvel Levy.
All right, and Mr. Levy, your matter was previously called this morning and a default judgment was entered for your failure to appear. The court will set aside the default judgment. How much rent is owed currently on this property?
Judge, as of today, without costs, it's $7,300.
You all had a conversation?
We did not.
All right, I mean, we can take care of this on the record if you like.
I can speak to him, or he can speak to an attorney, Judge, whatever you want.
I can see him, Your Honor.
Okay, all right, let's see if we can work something out. Mr. Levy, you'll get an invite from the breakout room. And join that breakout room, have a conversation with counsel, and then I'll recall your case.
Okay.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. Or welcome. Are we doing Attorney Sprague?
Hello, Your Honor.
Still waiting for Robert Weaver?
I believe Mr. Santiago may be back in.
I am, Judge.
All right, our party's ready on Mr. Weaver.
I believe we are.
All right, recalling case number 2239-3686. This is Young Manor, Detroit versus Robert Weaver in all occupants.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Samantha Sprague, P81931, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good morning, Your Honor. Robert Santiago, Michigan Legal Services, P57157, on behalf of the tenant, Robert Weaver, who was present. Mr. Weaver, can you please state your name for the record?
Robert Weaver.
Thank you, Mr. Weaver. Parties worked out an agreement?
We have not, Judge. I am asking the court for a brief adjournment, possibly 30 days. My understanding is that Mr. Weaver owes at this time $1,413 total. He is a zero renter and he is in the process of trying to apply for SER funds and also possibly other assistance from UCHC.
And Your Honor, we would object to that, and we would request a 10-day and to deny the motion for reconsideration today, given that there are still funds due and owing.
Judge, if I may respond, in terms of the motion to set aside the default, I would ask the court to grant that. The court is very familiar with the situation and how many of the tenants, when the dates and the judges were changed, moving the hearings earlier, many of the tenants did not receive notice. Mr. Weaver is here now. He did receive notice finally.
All right, now, counsel, I will grant the motion to set aside the default judgment. However, this matter was filed in October. So let's try to get this done today instead of putting it off.
Well, that's just it, Judge. Mr. Weaver is a zero renter. He has no income right now. He does receive benefits through the state. I advised him that he needed to apply for SER funds. He was not aware of that possibility. And we only need a little bit of time. The rent is not going to accrue any further since he's at a zero rent. We're not asking for too much time. We're just asking for an opportunity to get him the assistance so that we can get Ms. Sprague's client paid.
And Your Honor, my client's position is that Mr. Weaver waited until the judgment, until he even finished the recertification to bring him down to the 1413. Previously, he was at over 30, I believe it was 3,400 that was due and owing. So the concern is that it's too little too late. There are still funds that are due and owing. They're requesting a judgment at this time.
Understood, counsel. Understand the arguments of both sides. And we're already at this point where we've set this off, and this started in October. So the court is going to find good cause, just put this off for 2 more weeks in the event that funding can be attained. And Mr. Weaver, when you come back in 2 weeks, there will be a decision on your case.
Okay.
The court will adjourn this matter to April 3rd, 2023, 9:01 a.m.
Thank you, Judge. Thanks, Samantha.
Thank you. Have a great day.
Are you too?
You too. Mr. Weaver, I will contact you. Thank you. Thanks again, Judge.
You're welcome.
Okay.
Mr. Levi, could you please join the breakout room?
Do I just hang up?
Do I just click on join breakout room, the number 10?
Yes, Mr. Weaver, you may disconnect. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
And yes to you too, Mr. Levi.
Is Electric McKinney here? Is Ferdy Simpson here?
Judge, I did speak with Electric McKinney. She was here.
Electric McKinney. We've completed Stacy Smith and Anita Page. Waiting on counsel, Jessica Daniels. Wait. And then we have Attorney Mercy against cases. Our parties ready on 929. I know Attorney Lavasser is.
Your Honor, I just got a message that Electric McKinney is in breakout room 13 with one of our legal assistants.
All right, is Sade Heron, who's representing? Our party's ready to go on. Sade Heron. How do I pronounce your last name?
Karen.
Heron. Okay.
Yes, Judge.
Right. Calling case number 22394929, Detroit Homes Property Management versus Sade Heron and all occupants.
Good morning, Your Honor. Robert Santiago, Michigan Legal Services, P57157, on behalf of the tenant, Ms. Sade Heron, who is present in the courtroom.
Good morning, Your Honor. Randy Levasseur, P41712, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
You and Ms. Heron, can you state your name for the record?
Sade Heron.
Thank you. Our parties had an opportunity to discuss and work this out.
We have had the opportunity to discuss the matter, Judge. At this point, we have not reached a resolution. Ms. Sade utilizes a Section 8 voucher through Southfield Housing Commission to assist her with her housing. Based upon that, in a review of the pleadings, the complaint under paragraph 6 does not indicate that the box isn't checked off, showing that this housing is regulated by rules or under a governmental unit. And I would ask, based on the deficiency in the pleadings, that this matter be dismissed.
And Your Honor, my response, I believe that if Mr. Santiago believes that there's some sort of defect in the pleadings and some sort of basis in law for the dismissal of this case, that he should put his motion in writing and we would respond to it. Right now, we don't know the basis for which he believes it's mandatory that we make some statement that this is a Section 8 housing, let alone one that's box 5B or 5. Box 6 would be applicable to, but certainly if box 6 were to need to be checked, the appropriate thing would be for the court to give us the opportunity to amend the complaint to do that, Your Honor. But frankly, I'm not certain that box is applicable to a Section 8 situation. And even if it were, Mr. Santiago hasn't provided the legal basis for the court simply to dismiss that based on a verbal motion. We would want to respond to that request after seeing his legal arguments in writing, Your Honor.
Okay, and how long do you need to prepare that motion, Mr. Santiago?
Judge, based on the time that I'm spending in court, unfortunately, I would ask for at least 2 weeks.
I was thinking 2 weeks is fine. I'll see you all back April 4th. Did I set your last case over to April 4th, Mr. Santiago?
It was April 3rd, Judge.
All right, we'll go back on Monday, April 3rd, 2023 at 9:01.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thanks, Randy. I'll talk to you soon.
Take care.
All right, Ms. Heron, I will give you a call. You are free to log off unless the court needs you for anything further.
The court doesn't need you for anything further, Ms. Heron. I'll see you back on April 3rd.
Thank you. Have a wonderful day and don't forget to smile.
All right, you too.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Don't forget to smile, folks. All right. Anthony Patterson here. Okay, this is dismissed. Jessica Daniels is represented by counsel. Getting down to the bottom of this here.
Good morning, Judge. Ahmed Faraj with Michigan Legal Services. I believe you were going to recall case ending in 589. I would be ready if Joe Horka is ready for that case.
Like he's ready. Are you ready, Mr. Horka?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Recalling case number 2239-3589. This is Woodland Arms Apartments versus Gerald Calhoun and occupants on West 8 Mile Road.
Good morning, Joe Horka, P75969 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good morning, Judge. Ahmed Faraj, Michigan Legal Services, P84059, appearing on behalf of the defendant. He did call me and let me know he had to step aside for work, so he won't be making an appearance today.
Court will allow you.
I got me on hold. I'm just waiting. So how you been doing, sir?
Already worked up on this matter.
Judge, this was one of those cases like the many where default was entered following a change in a court date. Since that time, defendant has engaged with the plaintiff on a payment arrangement. Money has been paid, terms were agreed to. What me and Mr. Horka discussed was potentially adjourning this out. Let me get the terms memorialized in the form of a conditional dismissal.
Okay. Excuse me, how much time do you think you need, Mr. Garage?
I think 2 weeks would be sufficient, Judge.
All right, the court finds good cause to adjourn this matter 2 weeks to April 3rd.
Yep, it's good, Judge.
Okay, to April 3rd.
Thank you, Judge.
You are welcome. That's 9 o'clock. I know I have 3 going at 9. And whoever's here and ready to go, we'll just call. Shouldn't take too long.
I anticipate this will be off your docket before that day, Judge.
Sounds like it. Sounds good. All right, thank you, Counsel. Sabrina, oh, I think Are there any occupants at 5272 Marlboro? Are you present? 5272 Marlboro. Marlboro. Present? No. Does anyone live at 9227 Ostego?
Yes, sir, right here. Chris Martin.
Okay, all right, I had you marked on here. Marked.
We were having difficulties with the audio, Your Honor.
Have you all talked to Mr. Narsigian?
Your
Oh,
Honor,
yeah.
this is Elise Boyd. We haven't spoken with him since the last hearing, I do not believe.
Okay. Oh, yeah. All right, well, I have you here. Have you marked?
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. It's 9615 Crest Street. Does anyone live at 9615 Crest? Does anyone reside at 11374 Balfour? 11374 Balfour. Anyone? Does anyone reside at 13580 Metatol? 13580 Metatol.
Your Honor, I don't have addresses, but of that group, I have 7158 and 7160 in breakout rooms.
7158 7160 on breakout rooms. Thank you. That was helpful. All right, I'll mark those files. I think we may take a break at 12. And does anyone have any cases ready?
Your Honor, do you have anything for 1615 Santa Rosa?
What's your case number?
22397158. I gotta be at work at 1.
Well, your attorney, you're represented by counsel. Maybe
That
you
was
can-
counsel, that was advice only, Your Honor, so that would be fine. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we still have to wait on Mr. Narsigian.
Okay.
7158. I mean,
Yeah.
wait around as long as you can, but yeah, wait around as long as you can. These are termination of tenancy cases as well. So I will wait. What time you have to be?
I didn't hear you.
Is there any way you can, oh, okay. Mr. Narsigian.
Good morning, Judge. I am sorry for running around so much today.
No, it's all right. 158. What's your name, ma'am?
Simona Melton.
Simona Belton.
Melton.
Belton.
Melton, yes.
Melton. Okay, gotcha. Ms. Melton needs to go to work. Can you all have a conversation in the hopes of calling this case pretty soon?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, we can do that right now, Judge.
All right, I appreciate it. Thank you. You have breakout? I'll give you breakout. Ms. Melton, you may get an
Thank you.
invite to the room, okay?
Okay,
Accept, and I'll call your case when you're back out.
okay.
All right, thanks. Does anyone live at 4633 Chalmers? Don't worry about it, Mr. Narsigian. I'll keep going. 4366 Chalmers. Anyone at 4366 Chalmers? And Mr. Bajani, are you ready for me?
Not necessarily. I just had a question. I remember seeing a Maurice here on one of my cases, even though he's not the named defendant. Someone spoke up and said he was in a breakout room.
Yes, that's Malachi Shane.
Yes.
Looks like, yeah, 447.
Yes, I don't know who he's speaking with or who said anything about him speaking with someone.
We're still waiting for him to get legal advice.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Ms. Ward.
And Mr. Bajani, we're gonna come back at, likely gonna come back at 1 or 1:15. But check back before, if we're still going, I'll keep it going.
Whatever you want, Judge. I'm here at your service.
All right. Okay, Mr. Narsigian, I see you're up. Oh. Spoke too soon. And Carvel Levy, did we finish that, Mr. Bajani?
No, Mr. Phillips and I, we're gonna reach a resolution with that hopefully soon.
We adjourned this, didn't we?
No, we didn't. We're
Okay.
gonna enter into a proposed conditional dismissal perhaps. He's speaking with him right now.
Okay. All right. Gerald Calhoun.
I think we adjourned this case to April 3rd, Judge, at 9 o'clock.
Okay. And then Electric McKinney is still here, right?
Yes.
Is Birdie Simpson here? All right, Mr. Narsigian, are you all ready to proceed? Ms. Milton?
Yes,
Are you all ready?
I never got to the break room. It didn't pop up.
Okay, hold on, let me try. Let me try one more time. Let's try room 15. Motorola One Ace. Room 15. Room 15. I'll try this. All right. And occupants. Is anyone here from Glencourt? 2974 Glencourt. FGA. Is anyone here from 16262 Lilac? 16262 Lilac. Oh. Takers. Someone lives at 16262 Lilac.
Back in business.
How'd that breakout room go?
That went well. We was able to talk.
Okay. You ready for me to call your case?
Yeah.
All right. Calling case number 2239-7158. This is DRF5QOZB LLC versus all occupants at 16150 Santa Rosa.
Sean Norsegian, P 77410 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you. Can you state your name, Ms. Melton?
I didn't hear you.
Can you state your name for the record?
Lamona Melton.
Thank you, Ms. Melton. Parties worked out an agreement?
Yes.
Yes, Your Honor, we've agreed to judgment by hearing and move out date of May 1st.
Okay. Okay, is there any objection to an all occupants judgment with dismissal to name
I'm sorry, Judge, to interrupt, but there's some feedback. Something's going on in someone's background.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, could you repeat that for me?
Is there any objection to a dismissal to name defendants?
No.
No problem, Judge. There are no named defendants, so we're proceeding against all occupants. Again, I'm sorry, I'm double dutying it right now.
Okay, the court will enter judgment by hearing with the move out date of May 1st. This case is already an all occupants case, so it will remain as an all occupants case. There is this determination of tenancy action, proof of services in the file. There is no amount to redeem. Defendant shall vacate by May 1st or writ will issue. Good luck, Ms. Melton.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Enjoy it. Make it to work.
I will. Bye.
All right. Bye-bye. Thank you, Ms. Norsegian. I have a few more I have some defaults I can call.
Your Honor, if I may, I have a case with Mr. Nosikian as well.
Okay. Which?
2239-7160.
7160.
Yes.
Calling. Have you all discussed? Have you all talked and ready to go?
Yes.
Calling case number 2239-7160. This is DRF5QOZB LLC versus all occupants.
Sean Norsegian, P 77410 on behalf of plaintiff.
And Suzanne Stepich-Lewan, P48702, Michigan Legal Services, on behalf of Sherman Dunn, who is a resident at 15970 Ellsworth.
Mr. Dunn, can you state your name for the record, Mr. Dunn? Counsel, you can proceed on his behalf.
All right, I've asked him to unmute, but he seems to still be muted. We have agreed to a conditional dismissal with a move-out date of May 8th.
Three, move out of May 8th. This is an all occupants filing, so we're not concerned about dismissing the named party. So move out date of May 8th.
Correct.
Is 4A or 4B?
4B.
Any other details?
That's it.
No, Your Honor.
All right, court will enter it. Thank you, parties.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Dunn, you can hang up now. And Your Honor, Ms. Mullane is still stuck in Judge Jacquet's courtroom, so she will be with us as soon as she can get out of there.
Okay. All right. And hopefully, whatever we can get done before 12:30, we'll get done. But I have to give my staff an hour break. So let's keep pushing through this docket and see if we can finish. That's all we can do. Ms. Attorney Boyke?
Yeah, Your Honor, good morning. I believe we're ready to proceed on case ending in 151 with Attorney Norsegan.
Okay. So you figured out your
I don't know how good my sound is now, but at least I'm hoping not to echo. So I apologize for that.
That's good. It's good. I see you have 2 devices. It works.
And I believe Christopher Martin, who I represent, is still currently in the courtroom.
Yes, Your Honor, I'm here.
All right, great. Calling case number 22397151. DRF 5 QOCB LLC versus all occupants.
John Norsegan, P77410 on behalf of plaintiff.
Elise Boyke, P84955, appearing on behalf of the defendant, who again, Mr. Christopher Martin, is present in the courtroom.
Thank you, Mr. Martin. Can you state your name for the record again?
Christopher Martin, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Your Honor, we had a short adjournment in this case in order to look into the notice of the underlying tax foreclosure case that is at issue. My clients maintain they never received any sort of notice about the foreclosure, forfeiture, anything like that until after the home had been foreclosed upon and sold. We had asked for an adjournment in order to look into obtaining those proof of notice if possible. It appears they do not have a direct line that you can call in at the treasurer's office. I assume it's because they're so busy. I did finally get a response to my email. I believe it was this past Friday. They were requesting that we submit a FOIA request. So again, I would just ask for another short adjournment so that we can get that FOIA request sent in and again, hopefully get that evidence of failure to provide notice to my client.
Okay, I understand the issues that surround this. However, the court will hold off on, the court will issue this. I don't want to jump the gun. This is what I'm going to do. The court wants to issue a judgment today. Since the second hearing. However, I can hold off on any writs until I will issue a writ hearing. I know FOIAs take about 2 weeks at the fastest. It's probably a busy time. So I'm not gonna hold off on entering a judgment today. Not gonna hold off on entering a judgment because the foreclosure issue is separate from our issue. No appeal has been filed and you're saying that you may need the information and that's all understood. There's no issue with the court, but the court can't wait on Wayne County Treasurer's Office to issue a FOIA this week. So what I can do, court will enter a judgment by hearing. And in the event a FOIA discovers that notice wasn't given and an action is filed in Wayne County, then we'll take it there without defendant being physically removed from the property. So a writ won't issue until we get a resolution, but today we're going to enter a judgment by hearing for possession. Is there a requested move out date? Is there?
Your Honor, I would request a little additional time. I would say 45 days, just again, to give me plenty of time to get hopefully a response from that FOIA request. Not to mention if, that we aren't able to get any documentation to show there was no notice. My clients have been in this home for decades. They would need an additional amount of time in order to relocate. So we'd ask that 45 days, Your Honor.
Yes, at least until May 2nd, Your Honor, because like you said, I'm a disabled veteran. I have extreme COPD. I have limited resources right now. I'm getting my funds in. I would like to be able to buy the property back if possible. That was the whole deal, because I never knew that the home was sold to someone else. I never knew that, and I would like the opportunity to pay whatever he paid for the property plus interest. I don't see where if he bought 200 homes at one time, that this one would be of such importance to him as it would be to my family and I.
I value everything that you're telling me, and I, being a 36 district court judge tasked with the issues and the jurisdictional realm of 36 district, this is out of my wheelhouse. I'm not oblivious to what's going on, but nor can I make decisions based off of something that's happened out of this realm. This lawsuit was filed. Plaintiff has a deed for this lawsuit. I can't give you that much time. Mr. Narsigian, are you willing to provide that much time for Mr. Martin?
Your Honor, that's fine. I mean, I object to the just the enlargement of time on principle. I understand it though. May 1st is fine. And then, you know, they can do their work now, I guess.
Okay. And Mr. Martin, thank you for your service.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Have you looked into the Veterans Assistance Program? Oh, let me finish this first. A judgment will be entered by hearing as a possession judgment with the move-out date of May 1st, 2023. So a writ could issue May 2nd. That's one thing. That concludes this matter. If parties somehow set aside the foreclosure, let the court know. Obviously, Mr. Narsigian will take appropriate actions. Okay. Secondly, Ms. Boyke.
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you here? Have you sought out resources at the Veteran Assistance Program?
Your Honor, I do have access to, I think, several different programs that assist with veterans. I believe that is one of them. We should have all that information. I can happily provide that to Mr. Martin here.
I know Wayne County Treasurer's Office works with the veterans too pretty heavily, and they seem to get some assistance from the city of Detroit. So please exhaust those resources, because he may be able to find a new home, or if the foreclosure is set aside, whatever happens, there's some assistance out there for veterans. And don't just limit yourself to the jurisdiction of Detroit or Wayne County, because it's stuff out there. So search for it. But as it stands in courtroom 436, there's a judgment pending for May 1st, 2023. So do whatever you can to help alleviate your situation. But any event you have to move, don't wait too late, and try to get as much help as you can, because it seems like there's some assistance for veterans out there. Thank you for your service again. That concludes this matter. And if you all have any issues or new information, motion to court, please. Thank you.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Your Honor, and thank you for your thoughts on the veterans programs. That will be very helpful, I think.
Hopefully it's helpful. Wish you well.
And Mr. give you a call as soon as I'm able to today, okay?
You speaking to me, ma'am?
Yes, Mr. Martin.
Okay,
I'll give
I can
you.
leave. Oh, all right. I can
You're
leave
good.
now?
Thank you. Yep.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. All right, are parties ready on any more judgments? I can call your stuff, Mr. Narsigian, whatever's not part of the, if nobody else is ready.
Judge, I may be ready. I have not seen the opposing counsel, plaintiff's counsel on this particular case.
On Ferdy Simpson,
No, it's Electric McKinney. It's 3550.
where is Ferdy Simpson? I'll call it shortly.
Thanks, Judge.
Attorney Frierson is. I'll call the attorneys and see. I have their numbers. If I had defendants' numbers, I'll call them too.
Thank you.
Sure. Calling case number 22397159. This is DRF5QOCB LLC versus all occupants at 2974 Glen Court.
Sean Norsegan, P77410 on behalf of plaintiff.
Thank you, counsel. And is anyone present from 2974 Glen Court? Counsel, you may proceed.
Your Honor, we moved for a default judgment, no communication with the occupant, and it's still occupied.
This property is still occupied. I'll just unmute you when, because I know you're working too courtroom. Default judgment is granted. What is the total amount due?
No, I think this should be a termination.
Yeah, this is a termination of tenancy case. Is there a requested move out date?
The 31st of March, Your Honor.
All right. Finish shall move. Writ may issue after March 31st. Parties don't vacate. That is the final hearing in this matter. That's the final order in this matter. Calling case number 22397157. This is DRF5Q0ZB LLC versus all occupants of 4633 Chalmers. May I have appearances?
Sean Norsegan, P77410 on behalf of plaintiff.
Thank you. Does anyone reside on Chalmers, specifically 4633 Chalmers? Anyone? All right, the court, defendants failed to appear or answer the call of the court. Counsel, do you have any motions?
Your Honor, I'm looking for a default judgment in this matter, no communication, and the property is still occupied.
All right, court will enter default judgment. Defendant failed to appear. Defendant must vacate by March 31st, 2023, or writ may issue. Calling case number 22397155, DRF5QOZB LLC versus all occupants at 13580 Metatol. May I have appearances?
Sean Norsegan, P77410 on behalf of plaintiff.
Thank you. Does anyone reside at 13580 Metatol? Defendant has failed to appear. Counsel, are you requesting a default judgment?
Yes, Your Honor, March 31.
Our default judgment is granted. Termination of tenancy with the move out date of March 31st, 2023. A writ may issue after that date. Calling case number 22397154. This is DRF5QOZB LLC versus all occupants at 11374 Balfour in the city of Detroit. May I have appearances?
Sean Norsegan, P77410 on behalf of.
Mr. Norsegan, are you requesting a default judgment?
Yes, I am, Your Honor, March 31st.
All right. One final check. Does anyone live at 11374 Balfour? Court will grant the default judgment for termination of tenancy with the move out date of March 31st, 2023. A writ may issue after that date. Calling case number 2239715 DRF5QOZB LLC versus all occupants at 9615 PREST 9615 Prest in the city of Detroit. May I have appearances?
Sean Norsegian, P77410 on behalf of plaintiff, Your Honor.
Thank you. Does anyone live on Press Street? 9615. All right, counsel, are you requesting a default judgment?
Yes, Your Honor. March 31st move out.
All right, defendant failed to appear, default judgment is granted. Defendant must vacate by statutory March 31st, 2023 date, and a writ may issue after. This is a termination of tenancy judgment. And this completes, this is the final action in the matter. Calling case number 2239715. This is DRF5QOZB LLC versus all occupants at 5272 Marlboro in the great city of Detroit.
Sean Norsegian, P77410 on behalf of plaintiff.
Thank you. Court has called to answer a response from anyone who resides at 5272 Marlboro in the city of Detroit. I've called names at 9:30, maybe even 10:30. It is now 12:24. Defendant still failed to appear. The court will enter a default judgment. Is that your request, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor. Default March 31st move out.
All right, default judgment is granted for this termination of tenancy case with move out date of March 31st, 2023. Writ may issue after this date. Calling case number 2239715 DRF5QOZB LLC versus all occupants at 16262 Lilac Street. Does anyone reside on Lilac Street? Mr. Norsegian.
Sean Norsegian, P77410 on behalf of plaintiff. I'm requesting a default judgment with a March 31st move out date.
Default judgment is granted. Statutory 10 days. Create a March 31st move out date. Defendant failed to appear. It's a termination of tenancy matter. Plaintiff may file for a writ after March 31st. Looks like I can call 151 we've taken care of, right? Judgment on May 1st. Do I have any more of your cases that aren't waiting on counsel?
Yes, you do, Your Honor. You have 155.
I think you did 155.
Yeah, we did.
What was the rest?
It's a default judgment.
I think we had a default already on 155.
Okay, cool. Then I think we're good.
Okay.
Thank you for working with me, Judge. I appreciate it. Sorry for the craziness.
You have 160 out there, I believe. But whenever ready, I'll come.
We had agreed to a conditional dismissal on that one with, I'm not sure which attorney.
Okay.
We had a conditional dismissal with May 8th move out.
Okay. So what I can do, I'll call it without you there. If you don't have objections.
Perfect. No objection.
Okay. All right.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm Judge Ken Spur, right?
All right. Have a good one, Judge.
All right, you too. Calling case number 2239-3550 LT. This is Ferdy Simpson versus Electric McKinney and all other occupants. Counsel,
Good morning, Your Honor. Robert Santiago, Michigan Legal Services 57157 on behalf of the tenant, Electric McKinney, who is present.
can you state your name, Mr.
Electra McKinney.
Excuse me, Ms. McKinney. And this is your shining moment, Mr. Santiago.
Judge, first of all, this was another one of the cases where there were the mix-ups or confusion based on the service and changing courtrooms and moving the hearing up. So it's a motion for reconsideration, and I would ask the court to set aside the default judgment and to dismiss the case. The plaintiff or the plaintiff's counsel is not here. Additionally, this is a duplicate case. Ms. McKinney was just before Judge Kennedy on February 27th. That one has been adjourned to 5/15/2023. On that matter, it is the same. No, it's Linda Simpson instead of Ferdy, which I assume is Freddie Simpson, is the plaintiff. So I assume this is a husband and wife. On that other case, Gary Sagatti is the plaintiff's attorney.
All right, so is it the same address at 15810 Ferguson?
It is, Judge.
All right, for that, all right, the court, this is a motion for reconsideration scheduled today. Plaintiff has failed to appear, defendant is here. Upon request of defendant's counsel, court will set aside the default judgment that was previously entered for multiple reasons. One, this default judgment was entered. There's a motion for reconsideration scheduled today. Defendant is present. Upon request, this case is reinstated. The default judgment is set aside, and this matter is dismissed. Not only because defendant failed to appear, not only because plaintiff failed to appear, because defendant did fail to appear in previous hearings. However, there were issues with notice. This case is a multiple case. There are two ongoing cases with the same address and same defendants. For those reasons set forth in the record, this matter is dismissed.
Thank you, Judge. And Judge, would the court like the case number for the other one just for its file?
Yes.
It's 23342-115.
Okay.
And I will
Alright.
submit a dismissal to the court by fax. Thanks, Judge.
Well,
Thank you.
Is Ms.
Well-
McKinney free to leave?
you are free to leave. Are we ready on Mr. Malachi?
In lieu of Mr. Higgins, Judge, I believe he just chatted me. He wants to speak to me in a breakout room. I need privileges. But before that is Mr. Phillips is not here. Mr. Higgins, I believe you had an attorney. Am I incorrect?
Mr. Higgins, are you represented by counsel?
Oh, yes. I'm sorry. I thought my microphone went off. Yes, I was sent here by I forgot her name, but she told me to come over and talk to Mr. Burjani.
Yes.
About
You
my
spoke
housing
to,
situation.
you spoke to Miss Lehman?
I think that's her name.
Okay. Is she representing you?
No, she told me just to come and talk to you.
Okay. Judge, if we can we put Mr. Phillips, a case with Mr. Phillips, and then I can speak to Mr. Higgins in a breakout room.
Okay. What case, would you like?
453, 8:30.
8:30.
Yep.
All right.
It's only 9:30 in California right now.
Yeah. I'll take that. 453. That's funky cases this morning. Calling case number 2239-3453. This is Mutual Property Management versus Carvel and Occupants.
Good afternoon, Judge. Eli Bijani, P 74626 for the plaintiff.
Afternoon, Your Honor. Ted Phillips, P35900 for the defendant. And Mr. Levy is present in the virtual courtroom.
Thank you. Mr. Levy, can you stay there?
Ms. Ward, is he still in a breakout?
No, he should be in the main courtroom.
All right, I'm ready when you are. All right.
Your Honor, the parties have came to an agreement that the full amount owed is $7,300 for rent, $160 for court costs, for a total of $7,460, that a conditional dismissal would be entered with a 4B. The defendant will pay $1,500 by March 31st. That was a term that he worked out directly with the management himself. The regular rent of $725 would be paid by the 7th of each month. An additional $150 would be paid by the 15th of each month. And that there would be a waiver of the 56-day rule if necessary. I think that's the complete agree. Oh, and that if there is a showing by defendant that there was money paid which was not accounted for on the plaintiff's ledger, that credit will be given for such payments.
That's accurate, Your Honor.
All right. The court will enter this conditional dismissal where it's a 4B conditional dismissal with $7,460 owed, $1,500 to be paid by March 31st, $725, which is your monthly rate, to be paid by the 7th on a monthly basis, and an additional $150 to be paid by the 15th of each month. There's a waiver of the 56-day rule, and also if defendant realizes at some point that, hey, this ledger is off, plaintiff agrees to work with them to get the proper accurate balance. Is that an accurate memorialization of terms of conditional dismissal?
Yes, Judge.
All right, the court will enter it. Good luck.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. That was Carmel.
Let me reprint it out, Judge.
Parties ready on anything?
I think that will go with that file right there for that.
Judge, it looks like, pardon my interruption, Your Honor. This is Attorney Creighton Gallup. It looks like Sister Counsel, Ms. Mulhane, is back in the courtroom. We were here in the Fountain Court matter.
All right, I'll recall it.
I am here.
All right, Attorney Mullane, calling case number 22395982. This is Fountain Court Housing Cooperative versus Jessica Daniels and all other occupants on law.
Good morning, Your Honor. Creighton Gallup, P63002 on behalf of plaintiff Fountain Court Cooperative.
And Marilyn Mullane, P30998, Michigan Legal Services, appearing on behalf of the defendant, Jessica Daniels, who is, I believe, in the Zoom courtroom under J. Daniels.
Ms. Daniels.
Jessica Daniels.
Right. Thank you, Ms. Daniels.
Okay, Your Honor,
Go ahead.
We have filed an answer and defenses in this case. Also, the defendant has paid into court, not into court, has paid the escrow. We had difficulty paying it into court because we didn't have a written order. The clerks will not accept escrow without a written order, but it has been paid into an escrow account with the United Community Housing Coalition, which Ted Phillips can verify. They operate escrow accounts for tenants, co-op members, and homeowners when necessary. And in fact, sometimes the court will order that the payments be made into that escrow account. It was the only way we could do it without a written court order and have the court receive it within enough time to get the payment made. But the payment has been made and Mr. Phillips can verify that. In fact, it's an entire month's rent, so it's more than the pro rata share that was ordered by this court, which was, I believe, for $13.25. So $551 has been paid in.
I can verify we're holding a money order for $551 for this tenant.
Thank you.
Your Honor, I can tell you, I've had a brief opportunity. It looks like the answer it was sent to my colleague this morning. I'll be running with this file. My only objection to the proposed escrow order that was attached is missing the statutory language about waiver of jury trial in the event the escrow order is not maintained and paid in a timely fashion. So long as we have an escrow order that complies with the court rule, I'll be happy to work with Sister Counsel to get that into place. Also, it looks like there was a request for discovery here. I have no objection to that. I just want to fast track this if possible. This is not the first time that we've had an opportunity to deal with this resident here. And we want to make sure that we are streamlining the process to avoid further delay and cost the parties. I would also respectfully ask for an opportunity to inspect the property upon reasonable notice to the defendant. If there are issues in the unit, which we are not aware of, and I don't believe we are, we'd like to go in there and see if they can be remedied prior to our next hearing.
We can arrange for that. With respect to the order, if the court wants the funds paid into court, I can agree to an amendment of the order consistent with the court rule, which would address that issue. But we'll need to make certain that it gets signed fairly quickly, since the next date payment would be due would be within 7 days of the 1st of April.
I can make
to post escrow will what? Shall what? I can write the language on this escrow order right now and just sign it.
Pursuant to 4.201 H, is it?
I'll let you do it.
Okay.
I'm gonna send you and, I'm gonna fast track you, okay?
Okay.
That's what we're gonna do.
We do need an opportunity for discovery.
All right, how much time do you need?
Well, opposing counsel wants to see the unit. We want to communicate with BC. There were records that we subpoenaed at BC, and we'd like a chance to talk to the inspectors there. So
Did you get the records?
we do have the records.
Okay.
But we'd like to talk to the inspector.
Have you subpoenaed the inspectors?
We subpoenaed the records from BS&E, and I believe the inspectors will be made available if we want them, but I wanted to talk to them. If it's not necessary, then we'll move forward with the records.
Counsel, just for, I'm not aware of the subpoena. You may have copied my sister counsel, Ms. Crota. I'd like copies of anything that you've subpoenaed,
Okay.
obviously.
Sure.
I'm not aware of this. Your Honor, I would say that discovery be limited to no more than 45 days. That gives us 28 days time frame, chance to talk with our respective clients, but I don't want this case to last longer than necessary. So I think 45 is more than reasonable. Counsel?
That's fine.
I totally agree.
And plaintiff is protected since the rents are being paid into court. Or will be. Including the monies already paid to the Housing Coalition.
Our repair visits, how much, so you can get the repair visit done or the inspection, I'll call it inspection. Within 45 days, is that reasonable?
Well, Your Honor, the inspection, we're going to give her notice probably here in the next day or two. We'd like to get in there this week. We'd like to strike while the iron's hot and see if there are any issues.
All right, well, discovery, then 28 days. All right. So we're looking at 2.5 months.
As long as we're getting the inspection
Roughly.
and everything's getting paid, Your Honor, I can live with that.
All right. Let's set a 2.5 months, so yeah, the first week of June. No, March. Yeah. How about June 6th?
Fine, Your Honor. What day of the week is that?
That is a Tuesday.
If it could be a Monday, Wednesday, or Thursday, that would suit in June.
Let's do June 7th.
Okay.
At 1 p.m.
1 p.m.
Okay.
I can put together, if Your Honor, if you're not drafting the order, I can put it together and get to sister counsel. We can get it over to you hopefully later today.
Okay, communicate with counsel. I think she knows how to get it over to us pretty effectively. All right.
Okay,
All right.
thank you.
Appreciate
you.
you.
Ms. Daniels, you may leave. I'll be in touch with you.
Miss
Phillip-
Daniels, no, I need to see Miss Daniels for a minute.
Is it different, Ms. Dan? Okay. Oh,
No,
about
the
the
same Ms.
escrow.
Daniels.
Okay,
Yes.
I understand. Okay.
Thank you, Ms. Daniels.
Melaine, I sent you a message. Could you please respond?
Is it in the chat?
Yes. About the lot.
Oh, we do. We have an
That is
urgent
very
problem.
urgent.
The urgent problem is that the lock, there was a problem with the front door locks to her home. She's having difficulty getting in and out unless she leaves the front door open. I'm not certain. Someone came out and looked at it when this occurred. Actually, it was the last date we were in court in early March, but no one has come back to repair it. So her
March
home
6th.
is not secure. March 6th, was it?
Yes, March 6th, he came out, opened up my door with a credit card and did not replace the locks. He told me he couldn't come out on Monday. And it's been like 2-3 weeks.
Everybody stop talking, please. Ms. Daniels,
Yes.
your door unlocked right now.
Yes, the bottom lock is broken. Like my key won't even go in.
Can you purchase a new lock, get it installed, and just deduct that from? Can you repair and deduct? Because you don't want the front door open. If you have to do that, then do that. But counsel said he'll be reaching out in a day. So
I'll talk to you. He's left the courtroom. I will reach him. Sorry, I did not see your chat earlier, Miss Daniels.
Okay, he's trying to get me in the joint break room right now.
No. He's not opposing counsel. That's Ted Phillips. He's handling the escrow. He has your escrow payment. He wanted to talk to you about that. I don't know if it's going to be transferred to the court or how we're going to do this, but okay, Miss Daniels.
Okay.
All right. So you should go into the breakout.
All right.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Judge, I have my last case. We're just asking for adjournment.
All right, what's the case number on it?
447.
On case number 22393-447, this is MBA Management Detroit LLC versus Malachi Shane and occupants at 19783 NI.
Good afternoon, Judge. Eli Bijani, P 74626 for the plaintiff. Mr. Higgins, please say your name.
Oh, Maurice Higgins.
Judge, I've had the opportunity to speak to Mr. Higgins, and we're working out a payment plan. We're requesting a 3-week adjournment so that we can put out the terms of a conditional dismissal. We're asking for an adjourn date of April 10th, 2023 at 9:31 a.m.
9:31 a.m. on April 10th, did you say?
Yes, Your Honor.
April 10th, court finds good cause to adjourn this matter, April 10th, 2023. Is there a specific time requested?
No, Judge, just 9:31 based on your previous adjournments. And Judge, we do intend on resolving this matter via CD. If we do submit it, then we would expect that it be removed from your Honor's docket.
Okay, and if you all submit it, then I'll have it in a note of the board and within a file and see why you all aren't here.
Yes, Your Honor. And Mr. Higgins, I have your email address and your phone number. I will be in contact with you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. And thank you, Judge. You and your staff have a wonderful day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, you too, Mr. Bijani. We took care of Mr. Levy, correct?
Yes, we did.
Okay, all right, thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Have a great-
You too.
All right, take care, Mr. Higgins.
All right, so Your Honor.
All right, this looks like a time where, Ms. Martin. Take care of Ms. Martin. Take care of 671. Madam Court Reporter, how are you doing?
I am hanging in there.
All right, we're gonna take a break.
Okay.
We're ready for a break because we have no action and we have to take a break before 1, so.
Okay.
You said 671, I'm sorry. For Deshaun Jones?
Yeah, 671, it's at the bottom of, it's dismissed without prejudice.
Oh, thank you, Judge.
671. All right, if parties do not have anything parties aren't ready on anything else, We're gonna go to recess until 2 o'clock. We'll be back.
Your Honor, do you have an afternoon docket? I don't show any cases. I show all the cases being called this morning.
I just have a morning docket I can't get done. So I don't have an afternoon docket. This is my afternoon docket. Whatever's down from the morning, whatever's still just waiting on people to come out of the breakout room. So I'll see you all back at 2 o'clock.
Okay, Judge.
All right, thanks.
Thanks.
Well, How you doing, Ms. Henry?
I'm doing good. Are we ready to get going?
We are.
Okay, I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm ready. Now, we only have 2 cases left.
Oh, okay.
I think that's the case.
Well,
Working
whatever.
with-
I'm here for the duration, so I'm good.
Partial files. So I processed some out of file.
Oh,
Probably just
see how's that? Oh, that's a clerk.
Ms. Ward.
Hello, Your Honor.
I have 794 left. 160. Am I missing anything else? Maybe 158. So it's
264.
I'm just hanging out for fun because I had everything look to me that you called from my docket, so.
Okay, so I know I had an Orsegian, a 158, and a 160 that were in the breakout room.
I have that you put those on the records, that you called those before lunch. One was a conditional dismissal and one was a judgment by hearing.
Yeah, 157. What was 157?
That was a default, according to what I had.
I had 160 circled. Hold off on.
160 was with Attorney Lawand, and that was a conditional dismissal.
Okay. You know the terms?
Move out date of May 8th is all I have down.
I'll just call it. But you said that's 160?
160, yes, Your Honor.
On case number 22397160. This is DRF5 QOCB LLC versus all occupants. Parties were present for the morning docket. This case was scheduled for 10:01 a.m. Mr. Narsigian had to go to another courtroom as well as Ms. Lawand. However, parties entered a conditional dismissal on this matter, and the court will sign that conditional dismissal once it's in receipt. And that is for occupants at 15970 Ellsworth. And the move out date for that, Ms. Ward, could you give me the move out date again?
Yes, it was May 8th.
May 8th, 2023. A written issue after May 8th, 2023. And that concludes this matter. I also have a 794 with Mark Brea and Adonis Hollins. On Alexandrine.
Say those last three digits one more time, Judge.
794. Chance we get that one too.
I see motion denied. And it can be signed when they send it.
Okay, so that's been processed too.
Yep.
All right, maybe we don't have any cases left. Did we do the Carvel levy? We did Carvel levy, right? Ending in 3453?
I think so, Judge. No, that. When it was a default judgment at first, Your Honor. And then he came, yep, we set aside the default, but there's no other action on it.
Conditional, I have a conditional dismissal. It was with Ted Phillips.
Oh,
CD
okay.
with 4B, and there's going to be a payment plan.
Okay, that was very helpful.
Thank you.
So I'll just call it just in case, calling case number 2239-3453, mutual property management versus Carvel levy. The court recalls Mr. Bajani being present, Mr. Phillips being present, as well as Mr. Levy being present. The conditional dismissal was entered by parties and the court will sign it upon receipt. This concludes the landlord tenant docket for March 20th, 2023. I guess we were finished already.
Judge, I have just one more for Sharday Heron. I don't have
Sharday Heron, we adjourned, I believe.
Oh, adjourned.
Do you remember the action on?
It was adjourned to April 3rd at 9:01.
Thank you.
Okay.
4929, correct?
4929, that's correct.
Yes.
Okay, I think we finished the docket. It was just piecemeal today a little bit differently, so a little hard to keep track with. But, yeah.
Have a wonderful afternoon.
Yes.
All right.
Everyone have a good one.
All right, thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for your assistance.